vehicle crashing because one way or another, speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Don't sweat over high energy bills this summer. Stay comfortable in your home all year long with new Champion Comfort 365 windows. Right now, Champion is offering buy 2 windows, get 2 free. At Champion, we make buying new windows easy. We help you choose the best design options for your home. We then build your project in our very own factory right here in the USA. Our install team manages your project every step of the way, and it's all backed by our lifetime guarantee. Turn your house into your dream home with more livable space in a new Champion sunroom, or enhance your curb appeal with new siding, now 30% off. Don't wait, this sale won't last long. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and 30% off sunrooms and siding, plus 60-month low-interest financing options. Visit ChampionSaveNow.com to schedule a free in-home estimate today. All discounts apply to our regular prices. Minimum purchase required, subject to qualifying credit approval. Cannot be combined with other advertised offers. See store or website for details.
When flying insects show up in your home, how do you get rid of them? Hopelessly clapping every single one? Aimlessly swatting back and forth? Hanging fly strips in your living room? Ew, ew, ew. Instead, try Zevo Traps. Zevo uses light, not odor or chemical insecticides, to attract and trap bugs, working continuously so you don't have to. Zevo, people friendly, bug deadly. Now at a store near you.
Oh, are you seeing these readings? This is incredible.
Short staff.
Sure. That they don't have to pay for out of their own pockets.
Got it.
So, as the company grows and does better, then the number on that ESOP program, employee stock option program, grows.
And then if you guys ever went public, they would convert?
Yeah, normally ESOPs are funded by government programs that the businesses are a part of.
Okay.
And so there's a committee, a federal committee that they're a part of. So typically ESOP companies going, back to when they began in time, in the 50s and 60s, they generally don't ever go back to being a publicly traded company. They generally stay as an ESOP company until they
so they get tax bennies and other reasons for doing it.
It's controlled like a pension plan.
Do you guys get that?
Yeah, it's great, because you do. And we also offer 401k also. So you can grow a 401k, you can grow in the background. But yeah, I think it's about 3 years it takes 3 to 5 years before it's something where if you left the company, you could collect everything you accumulated.
So you're GM of the Colorado Springs.
Of the Colorado Springs.
Is there one in Denver?
Yep, there's one in Denver, Greeley, Grand Junction.
Are you all, okay, you're all the same company.
Yeah, yep.
So why, I'm not asking this but why is the Colorado Springs one here as opposed to the Denver one? I'm just curious.
All of them, they're presenting all of them.
Good, got it.
Yeah.
So they happen to be the ones that reached out to me.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Dan made the suggestion to reach out.
We have a lot of truckers with us.
Yeah.
Amazing. We even have one guy that calls in, the truck driver Lee.
That's right, Lee the truck driver.
So how about, over you, if you will, is there a territory manager? I'm just curious how they break it down.
So we have general manager over each location, and then there's regional.
And now, does your regional happen to carry the western slope too, or that's a different guy?
Yeah, he does.
He has Colorado.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's actually a new guy that just came into the position.
Where'd they bring him in from?
Last week. He was the general manager at Denver.
Okay, that makes sense.
He got promoted to.
So you brought him with him.
So headphones to hear the show. You can adjust your volume here. You hit on when you're talking, on, off when you're not. You speak up and directly into the mic. You don't have to touch your face to it. If you hit on now, we go on the air. So just be very mindful of that. So when you're not talking, be sure it's off.
Yeah, well, okay? Yeah. But we're still going to be broadband-wise on the air. So.
Oh, yeah, we're always on.
Oh, and then you just silence yourself.
Even when we're off,
just
there's a good chance there's people listening.
Yeah, so if you want to talk about your mistress or anything, you can't do that.
I would not do that.
So headphones to hear the show. Here's a volume.
Hello?
If you're going to talk, I'm short a mic today. What Jeff will do is just pull this over for you so you can chat into the mic here.
Okay.
Okay? You silence your cell phone. You don't have to turn it off. Have fun. Here's the water.
Right,
I'll be back there. Let me know if you guys need anything.
Who's in the Pac-12 now? Does anybody know offhand? They have switched stuff up so bad.
Why do you care?
Because I'm buying.
You're betting?
No, I'm buying a suite for the Pac-12 championship game.
Why?
Because I'll resell it and do great on it. That's why.
Where is it going to be?
A lot of it will depend on who's going to be there. It's in Vegas, Las Vegas. That's the only reason I'll read.
It's always in Vegas. So
No, they bid for it.
But you know it's going to be in Vegas.
This year I know it is, yeah. It's at the Raiders Stadium.
Do other people do that? They buy suites and sublet them?
Yep.
And you're allowed to do that?
Oh, yeah. They went on sale. Literally, I bought them the day they went on sale today. $4,000, $2,000, and $2,000.
Really? Okay.
It includes liquor, food, private parking, private elevator, private bathroom, the whole bit. So now what you do is you hope the two best. You hope like UCLA, or you hope whoever the big ones get in. Even the small ones, there's no doubt I'll make a few bucks.
Well, if they've never been there before, there's more of a chance people are going to be clamoring for it.
Well, the only reason exactly, and the only reason I do it is because it's Vegas. I wouldn't do it anywhere else.
So are we with you for the whole length of the
If you
program?
want to be, it's up to you. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. And you know,
one of you want to split,
on
the
and
other
off,
stays.
just so you know, on and off. We don't stay on one topic, including the guests. But that's for your benefit, because when you weave it, you get more of an audience without going into a big explanation. If we stayed on one topic, no matter what it is, through the show, it would dwindle, because you pick up some, but you lose gradually, because the majority of people are not interested in one topic, right? The majority of people are interested in their topic, whatever their topic is. So if you change the topics and come back to a theme, you retain audience as opposed to having one topic. I mean, one topic just can't do it, ever. I mean,
it's like holding a meeting. People don't want to sit there and listen. You go
to
on
one
and
agenda
on and
item.
on. Yeah.
You don't want one agenda item. You want as many agenda items as you can have.
Sure.
These teams are great, man. Absolutely.
Well, we'll just hang with you as long as we can until my back gives it.
Well, whatever you want to do, it's going to be.
Veterans and their families all over Colorado
Just have
and
to
the country
get some software up and
Congress
running.
again and again. A Southern Colorado man faced charges for allegedly threatening members of
That'd be a trip to see you made it there in the Pac-12, but they ain't gonna make it nowhere.
accused of threatening to assault and kill at least 3 members of
Georgia, Florida, Oregon.
using the internet. He was released on
And Dan, are you good with being primarily doing the talking, or you want to switch, or you good with that? Okay, all right.
You might both want to do it, because some of it might be more about just your, kind of your business model. People might like hearing your employee-owned, man.
Sure. Yeah, if I want to pipe in about something, I guess I'll just grab it. Do I have to push a button if I'm going to start talking?
Yes, she didn't go over that. Yes, you must press the button in front of you there.
Not that one. This one.
Wait, where's the plug in? Okay, good. And make sure you bring the microphone to you. You don't have to. Just that microphone can be moved right up to within an inch of your lips. You don't have to contort yourself. So many people get uncomfortable because they're twisting and turning to get to that microphone.
Country music star John Rich just released a new single called Progress. He called out woke ideology. Don't miss John Rich.
Woke.
Don't miss The Truth with Lisa Booth every Monday.
Are
every
you guys a
Thursday,
woke
and all throughout
company?
the week.
That's
The
my
iHeart Radio
least
app,
favorite
Apple
word.
Podcasts, Spotify, and your podcast.
Yeah, it's funny. There's a fairly liberal stigma to the woke phrase. I don't know. I guess I'm old school.
Most people. I think most people. Well, you guys are in the Springs, too. You kind of live in a whole different world down there.
Yeah, it's,
Compared to Denver.
Yeah.
it is.
Franktown's a whole different world, man. I don't think I've ever heard the word woke in Franktown.
Right. Yeah, it's not something that spreads around our community too much either.
I don't think, to be honest with you, most people are woke. I think that the same with QAnon and woke, and I think
fringe.
they're words to use to get people fired up. I think you sit down and talk to people, you'd be surprised how most people.
Latest craziness from D.C. and from the loony left right here in Colorado, and we'll have a lot of fun doing it. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the only show of its kind anywhere in the universe. We are so anxious to get started with Car Day today, as we do weekly Car Day. We have guest experts in the studio. You can give us a call at 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Now, when it comes to calling, you can also do something else. You can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. You can call, and you can get on the show if we're live. If not, you leave a message with your phone number, and we will get back to you so you don't have to stay on hold. Well, if you work out, if you have aches and pains, inflammation, or if you want a cosmetic line with anti-inflammatory properties, you have Panacea Life Sciences out of Golden. Here's what I want to tell you. They're a nationwide company we happen to have in our backyard, and you have until midnight. Wait, is today the 5th? We ran out of time.
Uh-oh.
The buy one, get one is expired. I thought, okay, but let's just put it this way. Today's the 5th, right? Yeah. So here's what we'll do. Put Tom in the promo code, get 30% off. That's still good. RealCBDThatWorks.com. Put Tom in the promo code, 30% off. Mark?
Jeremy Carter, man.
Okay, let's talk about this really quickly. We worked really hard on this. I want to explain it. If you go to sleazebrigade.com, that's the antithesis of the referral list. Referral list has all our...
You can get a good look at this guy's mug, too, and you can avoid him like herpes.
Now, sleazebrigade.com is something I put together many years ago, people, products, and services to avoid. And if you go there, it has a link to the referral list, but the main reason we have it is to expose perpetual or repetitive liar sheets and ripoffs where there is no solution. Not everyone gets on the Sleaze Brigade. You have to be a very special kind of bad guy. And the way it says about Sleaze Brigade, no one has listened to more problems, questions, and complaints than I have. My name is Tom Martino. For 40 years, I've accumulated a list of these people. Okay. Over that time, I've recovered hundreds of millions of dollars. Now, here's what I say. I've also come across my share of disgusting people who take advantage of others. I found them to be so egregious and so risky to deal with that I'm compelled to create and establish the Sleaze Brigade. In doing so, I'm also fair. I've given everyone an opportunity to make a comment. So I tell people they can write to nominate people. Anyway, so go ahead, Mark. On the front page, there's a guy named Jeremy Carter. We first heard about him when?
Oh, my goodness, man. Probably a year or so ago.
More.
And the floodgates just opened up.
Okay, hold on. One guy was... Oh, yeah, keep going. It was about 3 years ago
The incredible part is the DA's office finally came through on these guys. And when I say finally, things take time.
But here's why. The guy took deposits and didn't do work. He was selling steel buildings. So that's the bottom line,
It did no work. In some cases, nothing at all.
He was in the business of collecting deposits.
And prior to this, going back 10 years, prior to his first bankruptcy, he did his second bankruptcy, by the way, and I've got a bone to pick with the federal courts on that. But this guy did the same scam 10 years ago and got rid of it. He brings up and steals money, in my opinion.
Now, we could,
then he tries to go bankrupt.
By our calculation, it could be as much as $500,000.
It's way over that. So they got him on 33 counts. There's like 4 counts of $100 to $1 million of theft. Then there's about 10 or 15 from 20 to 100,000.
Now,
it's amazing amounts of money.
So we feel the judge erred in the bankruptcy because some of this should have been covered under the Contractors Trust Act.
But that's state, not federal.
Right. What do you mean, what state, not federal?
The Contractors Trust Act is a state law.
Right, and the federal government...
So the federal government ignores it, basically.
Okay, so what happened was he went bankrupt, and it was up to someone to bring this up to get that bankruptcy.
So we got we here got an attorney involved. His name's Jeff Browning, great attorney. Jeff actually,
Jeff Bryden.
Yeah, he did a 380. What is it called? Where you have the creditors and they have to explain where every dime went.
It's a 2000 something. I forget.
Whatever the rule is called.
It's a hearing.
And it was a long one. And Jeremy Carter, the bad guy here, was just a jerk and very smug during the whole thing. But what he didn't realize is part of the reason we did this was so we had him under oath saying where all this money went and how much he took. Then the DA's office got all that information and used that against him here in the States, or here in Colorado, to go after this scumbag. And sure enough, they had him on a $100,000 bond, and he did bond out because he's probably got millions of dollars that he stole. But anyhow, this guy's facing big-time jail time. And I hope this scumbag goes to jail and gets what's coming to him in more than one way.
So this objection to bankruptcy, if you think someone committed fraud, you can do that. And then here's the problem: some of these trustees don't want to bring fraud because they only get paid on what they collect.
Well, the good news,
not on what sustains.
The good news for all the people that he ripped off, if these 33 counts go through, they're going to owe restitution. Now, we know these scumbags never get a real job, but if he ever does get a real job or wins the lottery or falls into some kind of money, they have something to go after, because unlike bankruptcy, these debts never go away.
What I mean is this: if something is outside the bankruptcy, a trustee doesn't get paid. If somebody is successful in keeping something outside the bankruptcy, that's what I meant.
I see. So the trustees have a good reason not to do the right thing.
The trustees also have a good reason to let anyone make a claim. You know, people will come out of the woodwork to make a claim, saying, "Oh, I loaned you money once," and if you never did, most of the time those filing bankruptcy don't care because they don't have assets. But let's say you do have assets and you're settling with your creditors, and then you have people jumping on the bandwagon to get paid out of that settlement. It's immoral. But the trustee doesn't care. The trustee doesn't care that you have 10 creditors instead of 5. They get paid on the gross amount they collect. So they don't care. And they should care, because bankruptcy, there's a lot of fraud in bankruptcy with not just people filing like this guy, but there's fraud with people trying to collect what they're not owed. For example, a few people could say, I gave a deposit to him. And the trustee will very seldom actually try to verify that. They don't care. They'll just, because if they collect it, if they...
Well, no, say it like it is. If the trustee collects it, what? He gets a share of it.
A commission.
Yeah, he gets a commission, which is kind of crazy.
So, anyway, it's a very complicated, bankruptcy very complicated. Normally a trustee...
With assets.
Normally, a trustee, the last I checked, with no assets, gets a $200 per case. Or maybe it's now up a little more. What they really like are cases where people have money and they make settlements. Then they get a percentage. So, let's say this guy, this bankruptcy, had they made this guy settle and knew he had cash, he would have made a big commission. So, there would have been incentive to get these debts paid under the bankruptcy. But by keeping them out of the bankruptcy and making it a crime right now, the trustee gets nothing. And the DA could confiscate or seize his assets.
You know what I put to his attorney, Mr. Holland, September 10th, 2021, man. I said a lot of stuff, some inside baseball when it comes to the bankruptcy. This is to Carter's attorney. But I did also mention, and I love this, I put... on a side note, I hope he paid you plenty in advance. It sounds like there's going to be numerous adversary hearings. And by the way, do you also practice criminal law? Because I sense jail time coming up for this guy.
So this guy, I don't see how he gets away with this, okay? It's going to be hellacious for this guy.
And it's a 341 meeting.
Well, there's different, that you're talking about a creditor. There's more than that. There's adversarial actions. For some reason, the name 2006 hearing, it could be any. Mark, my recollection is so hazy right now, but there are so many rule hearings. Like there's a normal creditors meeting. I think you're talking about the 341 is normal creditors meeting. That's just where they all get together. Then there's a Rule 9014, 8002. There's all kinds of hearings on bankruptcy. In fact, because we have so many scumbags that file bankruptcy, it wouldn't be a bad idea, Suze, if we get one of our BK attorneys on to talk about the different kinds of adversarial actions. How about that? That would educate our people. Now, we have to take a break, but I really want to please ask Donna to hang on. This is a major follow-up. And then, of course, we're going to take Heather. But Donna called with, I thought, with almost not a prayer in hell, because she has dealt with, I don't know, one of these online booking places for a hotel. And she needed a hotel. And as I said, the booking place, Booking.com was pointing the finger at the hotel. The hotel was pointing the finger at Booking.com. And we'll take all of that right after this.
Is an anthology comedy podcast series presented by Will Ferrell, Owen Yang, and Matt Rogers. Each month, fresh comedic talent create a brand new podcast format hosted by an original character of their own creation.
This is a good follow-up, though, Mark. I mean, Marty is fucking amazing.
I know, this one's
He's
really
an amazing person.
Yeah.
Listen to Clown Parade on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
What would Springs tune into to listen to this program?
105.5.
Yeah, either 105.5 or the AM is 8.
I should know that too, but I always go in on the FM.
Yeah.
So
1300 AM. Yeah, 1300 AM.
No, that might be Pueblo.
Is that? Oh, okay.
Let me look here. 640.
they can also do it through the iHeart app as well.
1240.
Yeah, 1240 or 105.5, and then there's one. I forget which one.
92.5. I thought too.
It could be. There's another one down in Pueblo. I don't know if there's an FM stick down there, but there's another one. Or they can hit our YouTube channel.
You can pick up 105.5 down in Pueblo on the FM side.
So when
That's
we get
usually
to
what
us,
I do.
do you want me to like open it up and then turn it over to you, or how do you want to work that?
You'll see how it flows.
Yeah, sure. I'm with
Because
that.
I don't know. I was just gonna you've probably been doing the same thing, kind of reversing how you're breaking it, to introduce us.
Follow the guy's lead. Figure we'll go there.
He'll just talk to you.
But yeah, you can probably.
Yeah.
Probably good that you introduce yourself as the general
Like
manager.
a primary, I guess. My point is, we'll just kind of go back and forth, and answer the questions.
I'm with it.
So 105.5, 1240. I thought there was another FM. I don't know, Julie was asking.
No.
It is, yeah.
Is it 92? I was gonna say, I know 105 because that's the one I always listen to. That's as soon as 10 o'clock hits.
Same here, yeah.
Number 8.
Program comes on for a while, and then I think like around 1
Then it's news.
Ramsey comes on.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. Yeah, the news takes over after the show. Gives you all the weather and all the current what's what and stuff.
Radio Yelp gives you 2 stars. What the hell is that?
You know, Tom probably hates when I tell this joke, but you love it.
Oh, go ahead. Fuck, I don't care.
You know
I'm over it.
the first sign of monkeypox.
Oh, are we online?
Yeah. Your dick smells like shit.
And the airlines are said you don't have to wear face masks, but you have to wear butt plugs.
We used to call monkeypox something different in the 80s.
You know what? But no. Here's the thing, though.
It's small.
I didn't realize that. I've gotten vaccinated for that, for smallpox.
If you were born before 80, right?
Most people. No.
Yeah.
There's a lot of younger people. How old are you?
They have too many deaths associated.
Okay, you got it, yeah.
Okay.
Most people got vaccinated for it right up until 80, right?
I think it was up until 69.
What?
Because my brothers didn't get it. I was born in 69.
Did you get it?
I got the smallpox vaccination, yeah.
So did I. In fact, I had a scar at one time that, remember that? Yeah, I think this covered it, but I think I had a little scar, that round kind of like a burn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like one of those ringworms.
It's like a little round burn.
It's a little bit bigger than like the cigarette.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've had it.
Like 3 or 4 needles.
You were born in?
Yeah.
So they had too many deaths associated.
I don't see myself
70s,
catching it.
in the 70s, right?
72, yeah.
When I graduated, he was born.
I don't know, man. Did you read that article I sent you, though? That was pretty interesting shit on it. They don't know how to tell the gay. They're afraid that if they come out and really tell the gay community, beware, and all this stuff, that they'll look bad.
But in reality,
it's so stupid.
But in reality, seriously,
yeah,
it's not a gay disease.
It's the promiscuous.
It's a promiscuous disease, right? Just like AIDS was.
Exactly.
Is there more promiscuity
Way more.
in the homosexual community?
Way more.
Well,
just look at the
just read that article.
Seconds, guys.
Well, 99% plus. 99%.
But making a difference? Now that's a job for a Girl Scout. Girl Scouts, preparing girls for a lifetime of leadership.
Denver's talk station.
Online at khout.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. GutterHelmetDenver.com. Remember, Gutter Helmet Denver. It does more than just keeping your gutters clean forever, guaranteed for life. It also is a patented system that also reinforces your gutter. GutterHelmetDenver.com, 303-298-8888. Okay, so let's go to the phones. Then we have our guests. We're going to talk some fun stuff. I know I have a lot of truck driver friends out there, truck driver Lee, and the rest of you who listen on a regular basis. Inlandtruck.com, this multi-location, major repair, parts, and service for big rigs. We're going to talk. That's kind of fun, huh? So we're going to talk about that. And then we have Jeff Vick from Kimmer Transmission. We'll talk to Jeff. Jeff says, things are getting better with supplies, except for certain vehicles. We'll sit. We'll talk about that. Now, Donna. You call the troubleshooter, and I'm thinking, I don't want to let Donna down because it sounded like you don't have a prayer in hell. Even Mark said, nah, 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 nah. Mark was more nah, 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 nah than me. He was.
Wait a second.
Come on.
She said one thing, and the reason I was that way is because she said the hotel never got paid.
Now, let's just explain it. She was buying a house. She needed a rental. Okay, she was in between homes. She needed temporary. She went to a hotel wanted to go for 16 days, paid $1,646 from Booking.com. And then she couldn't handle the odors in the room. She said, hey, this room is ridiculously smelly and odor, and it's giving me a headache. And they gave her another room, same thing. She said, look, I can't do it. I need a refund. I want to cancel. And she figured, look, even if I have to pay for a night or two, I need to cancel. I don't want to pay for 16 days. They said, you got to call Booking.com. Booking.com said, yeah, go online and cancel. She said, there's no place to cancel. They said, well, let's just book you for another room. They booked her for another room, and she never, ever got to cancel. And they charged her now not only for 16 days in the one that was smelly, they charge her for 16 days in another room. She goes, now, isn't it logical I wouldn't book 2 rooms for the same dates? Come on. I need my money back. Her credit card company credited her the money, but then Booking.com had the nerve to come back and recharge her, saying, no, we're charging you. You didn't follow the policy. And then, to make a long story short, the hotel says, we weren't paid. We can't give you the money back. Well, whenever we have a mess like this, we go to our one of our best deputies when it comes to going through the muck and mire. He loves doing it, and it's Smarty Marty. And we put him on the case. And really, this was more of a Hail Mary. I thought, you know what? Here's what I thought. I thought, hey, nobody really is going to do anything, but give it to Smarty Pants. It's like no one likes it. Marty will like it. So we gave it to Marty. And what happened, Smarty Marty, what did you do?
I got a detailed email from Donna, because you know my style is the emails.
Yep.
We first made a 3-way phone call to the hotel.
Yep.
They did not pick up. So I told Donna, look, I'll just forward your email with your story, with my introduction, who I am, and it is a Hail Mary, just like you said. I thought it was a Hail Mary. Well, 20 minutes later, I get a text message from Donna, which I forwarded to you, which you have.
Yeah.
And saying it was a success. So that's all I did.
What did Donna tell us the rest of the story?
So what happened was that the area manager...
That's my attention button. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, the area manager, Taylor, called me right away, and she apologized and said she's so sorry I was going through this, that this is absolutely unjust, that she remembered me, that my son had to go get me out of the room because I was so sick from it, and she agreed to everything. So she said, let me pull it up and figure it out. So she figured it out, and she called Priceline. I guess it's Priceline, not Booking.com. That's why Booking.com couldn't do anything about it.
Well, why? Ho. Why did you tell us Booking.com? I'm just curious.
Because that's who my reservation is with. And that's who my confirmation is with.
All right,
and I
fine.
have no idea who Priceline is.
All right.
So I did try Priceline, and Priceline told me they didn't have those reservations. So she said, well, you wouldn't know this because this is all in the background. It's third party. She has to call Asia, and she has to talk to Asia, which is Priceline.
Well, whatever. Go ahead. Then what?
Yeah, it's just a nightmare. So she did all that work, and she said that they did agree to refund the money, all of it, and not even keep one night, and I should have it within 30 days. But I just wanted you to know that this third-party nightmare is happening across the board.
Of course it is.
All the time. It's terrible, and I didn't know anything about it, and I almost lost $1,600 because of it.
Well, we got to thank Smarty Marty.
Absolutely.
Good job, Marty. As always, Smarty Pants. Hold on. And this dinger, Marty, I'm doing in honor of you, and I love when I can use a dinger so early in the morning at my age.
Without any help.
Oh, wait, no. What are you trying to do to me? Hold on a second. That ain't it. Ain't it? There we go. That other one was kind of draggy. I thought, Mark, you should not use that. And anyway, in any case, the dinger goes to the success story for Marty, for Donna. Thank you. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Wow. Tell people if they need help. Heather needs help. Let's talk to Heather. Heather, what's happening? Heather? I hope she hung on. We can help her if she did. Heather, you got a rental problem? Okay, we're not going to talk to Heather. Should I hang up or I'll put her on hold?
I'll check in with her.
Let's go back to Michael. Not back, but let's go to Michael. Michael, what is going on?
Yes, sir. I rented a house for 8 years. I was trying to buy that house, even though it had problems. I knew the house had problems. We got out. She wouldn't sell it to us, so we found another house.
Were you evicted or you moved voluntarily?
No, I moved voluntarily.
Okay. And was it after a lease term?
Yes, right after a lease term.
Okay.
Yes, sir. And then now I get an email, and she has all this stuff added up. It says I owe her $26,000.
Oh, my God. $26,000. Hold on, that's too much money. I can't believe anyone would owe that much. We'll come right back to it. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Truth with Lisa Booth podcast.
Southbound South Reservoir Road at Mansfield has been reopened after being shut down all morning due to a crash, so no problems there. Out to the west side, we're looking good across 6th Avenue through Lakewood. No slow traffic on C470 or I-70 in the Golden, Arvada area. I-70 a bit heavy through the construction zone. Westbound between 270 and I-25. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, hot today, a high of 98. A chance for thunderstorms, and for the weekend, a better chance for afternoon thunderstorms. For Saturday, look for a high of 90, 83 for Sunday. Currently, it's 89. With your Impact traffic and weather, I'm Chris McLaughlin, 630 K-How.
Country music star John Rich just released a new single called Progress, where he calls out woke ideology. Don't miss John Rich, and don't miss The Truth with Lisa Booth every Monday, every Thursday, and all throughout the week on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
John Fuller is a personal injury attorney. I call him my accident lawyer here on the show because we call him whenever we have a problem with people who are getting jerked around. And you know what? You will never get jerked around with Fuller Law. John Fuller is smaller by design. His firm takes cases on a contingency fee basis after giving you complete and free consultations and no obligation. But here's the real deal. If he takes your case, he'll work your case. He's not in the business of just collecting the big ones, if you know what I mean, and then bragging about them. So you call John, you'll get the respect you deserve. You'll also get personalized attention and his cell phone number. Speaking of numbers, the office is 303-597-4500. If you're in trouble, you got hurt, please call as soon as possible. Also, document your injuries as well. See a doctor, and then call John, 303-597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co.
With Patriot Software.
Okay, so,
You got kiddos this weekend?
No, not this weekend. I do have them the weekend of your party, but I can leave them at home and then run out there.
Is Steph coming?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I hope so. Addie would love to see her. Or bring the kids out. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but if there are no other kids,
Honestly, God, it doesn't matter, man. Actually, there will be other kids that are Addie's age. So, I mean, whatever. We're going to have a food truck. It'll be pretty cool, man.
I think it's a good positive thing for my kids to see.
I think it would be an excellent positive thing. I tell you to fly out, though.
No, we can't. You'll have too many cars in the cul-de-sac.
There'd be no place
I thought about it, and I just wouldn't want to.
I do want to
throw up gravel on those freaking trucks.
I do want to go up and pick her up one of these days.
No, we will.
How long do you think it would take?
How many miles is it?
What
does it take to drive? It's usually half of a drive.
Oh, okay. So you're talking 45 minutes.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. I'm wrong there. It's 2.5, so it'd be an hour.
Yeah, an hour and 10, depending on where we go. There's no mountain passes, right?
Who should I ask up there at the complex? Just the manager? Say, hey, where can
Do they have acres?
They have a huge, beautiful field in front.
Well, ask who owns it. I'll take care of it.
Either that, or how about I could ask just the law school in general. Maybe they'd let.
No, schools are really weird public buildings.
Yeah, this is Wyoming.
But yeah. But if you just tell me who owns it, I usually take care of it.
Okay.
If it's public land, sometimes we don't ask if it's open and public.
Yeah, that'll be a trip, man. They said she's not coming home for the first year. She'll be bookworm. They said the first year in law school, just forget about it. You know, the good part is, being under 21, she couldn't go party if she wanted to, where everybody else up there is going to be partying.
Yeah, it says those ESOPs get 29% more than your average 401k. The vested time is 1 to 3 years. I think ours is 3.
It's 7 years to be 100% invested.
7 on ours?
Yeah, you know, it's a percentage rate up until you hit 7, and then at 7 years you're 100% vested.
That's typical with almost any of those deals.
Right, with most of your ESOP programs, that's typical.
You know who does a really cool, it's not an ESOP, but I've always liked it, is Kentucky Fried Chicken, man.
Outback Steakhouse does the same thing. They'll give basically
Outback's does each restaurant.
each restaurant.
With the manager participating, not the whole company. Right?
No, just the manager
For that location.
for that location. Same with KFC. It's a really good way to hold a management or hold a manager. They share the. Actually, I don't know if the KFC they technically own it, but they definitely have full profit share.
And the damage you cause will be beyond repair.
How about a Kimmer transmission?
Crash or
Yeah.
after all.
Fuck up.
Speeding catches up with you.
Yeah. But you have to be Jeff.
Cool air all night long. QCColorado.com.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Michael, this is a story hard to believe. Someone is charging you $26,000 after moving out after 8 years. Now, I just want to explain something to you. In normal life, subject to court precedents, in normal everyday life, they can't charge you for normal wear and tear. And after 8 years, there's going to be a lot of normal wear and tear. However, if there's any abuse by the renter or damages, they can charge you for that.
How about rent itself? Is some of this 26
So let's break it
rent?
down. She should have, or he should have, the landlord. Did you say she?
Yes, it's a she.
Did she break it down? By law, they need to break it down.
Yeah, my wife got an email. She was trying to break it down. I just know, I remember one thing of the yard. Now, the grass stopped, I tried to do best I could with the grass.
Well, what does the lease say about the grass? Does it say you have to maintain it?
$11,000. $11,000.
Okay, but does the lease say you need to maintain the lawn?
Not 100%, but I'm pretty sure it said something to maintain in the lawn. Yes, I'm pretty sure.
You would be 100% responsible for that. Lawns don't age. You can't depreciate them.
Mm-hmm.
If they're dead, if the lawn is dead, you're going to have a hard time getting out of that one if it was your responsibility. And when you say you did the best you can, that really doesn't matter. If you did the best you can and there's not enough water or something, I don't know, like something beyond your control, you would have had to notify that landlord in writing sometime and show that you've been in constant communication about it. I'm telling you, landscaping is one area where it's almost impossible to get out of it if you are charged with taking care of it. But I don't have that lease in front of me. We can't have an attorney look at it right now. But I would say if that's a big part of it, $11,000. What about, I want to ask you something. Did you ever miss rent ever?
No, not at all.
Wow, not even during COVID.
So what's the other $15K?
She said the house stuff. Now, there was her dishwasher did fail, and it leaked all the way down the basement, which she knew she was supposed to get somebody to fix it.
Yeah, but hold on. Is she charging you for the water damage?
Yes, for the floors and everything.
Well, if it failed and you didn't contribute to that failure, why would she?
Yes, sir.
Why would she charge you with that?
Not sure. I think she wants me to help remodel her house so she can sell it.
Okay. But really, though, if it broke down, tell me how it broke down. Tell me. One morning you wake up and there's water all over. Tell me what happened.
Yeah. There's just, and it wasn't that quick and that fast. It was a little bit at a time. I'd go down in the basement and I started seeing a bubble. That's when I knew something was leaking.
All right. How long did you wait to contact the landlord?
Oh, right away. I contacted her.
Do you have records?
Right away.
Do you have records of that?
No, she's the only one that would have records.
Well, is she denying
with the call?
Is she denying that you ever contacted her? Is she saying you let it go too long?
No, she's not denying that at all. She said the person that came to fix it, and they came and did some part of, they started doing the patchwork, and then she didn't pay the rest of the money to him, so he left. He didn't finish it.
Well, then did it keep leaking?
No. The leaking stopped. I unhooked that dishwasher.
How much is she charging you? Is she charging you for a new dishwasher?
Not 100%. I'd have to get my wife's email for that. She's at work right now.
If he was in charge of maintaining that dishwasher, this could be his issue.
There's a lot to be said about this lease. We got to see the lease, man. If you want some help, we need to have somebody look at your lease and the email you got breaking down the charges. How much of a deposit did you have?
$3,500.
Did she keep it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How long ago did you move out?
May 25th is when I'm.
Okay, hold on. Is she trying to collect? Well, no. She notified him.
I don't know if she did.
When did she notify you?
It was after 30 days, but I think it says it needs to be. It was beyond the 60 days. I know.
Okay, because the lease said 60 days. So you know what that. The law says 30 days in absence of a lease that extends it to 60. So here's the deal. The best way to tackle this is you don't fight her and sue for what you don't owe.
Yeah. I don't want anything, because I know it's 8 years. I know there was stuff that was there, but I didn't kill the house.
Well, hold on, man.
Total.
The way I would handle it is to do nothing. I would let her keep the deposit toward the lawn, and between you and me, you're going to have to pay for it. I mean, I shouldn't say that. We have to see the lease, but I would leave everything alone and make her sue you for it. Unfortunately, she probably will. And then you defend yourself. That's the best, most efficient way to take care of it. It's hard to sue for the negative. You don't sue for the negative, saying, I don't owe you the money, until she tries to collect the money.
Yes.
But if you want to send us your lease, we will have an attorney look at it. Send us the lease, and then we'll look at it, along with the email, which breaks down the damages. 303-713-TALK. By the way, coming up, I'm going to take another call or so, but coming up, you remember that Lufthansa flight where the woman had her luggage lost, and then she goes home, and they say, we'll deliver it, and the moron delivers it from, what is Denver baggage or whatever. We'll recap it, but the moron delivers it to the curb and walks away.
At 11 at night.
4:30 in the morning.
I thought it was like midnight or something.
Or it could have been, but she gets a text, I think, at 4. Anyway, it's crazy. We're going to have an update on that. Now, Heather, I'm going to go back to you. Go ahead, Heather. What's going on with you, Heather?
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Perfect. So me and my husband moved into an apartment 4 months ago, and we are having major issues with the leasing office.
What are the issues?
We think we have black mold. We told them we were experiencing headaches, dizziness.
Why do you think you have black mold?
In our shower, there's mold that's black.
Is this a house? Is this a house?
An apartment.
An apartment. You said in your cellar. Did I hear that right? Shower. Sorry.
Shower.
It's
our
me.
master
It's
shower.
Me. Okay. So black mold in the shower, and it's spreading.
Yeah. They cut a ginormous square, or took off the black mold off the drywall. We have a major leak from the upstairs tenant, and they still have yet to fix it, so we can no longer shower. We're paying.
Hold on. Are they going to wait? Are they addressing it though? Are they fixing it?
No.
So they're just letting it leak. Hold on. Let me get this straight. I want to have all the facts. They're not fixing it. They say, yeah, we know there's a leak. We're not going to fix it. You can't use your shower.
They say they'll fix it, and it's been 4 months. We promise we'll do it this week.
I get it. They promise, but they don't come through.
Yes.
Okay. Now, is this landlord for this apartment the same landlord for the whole building?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Now we got the information.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
Southbound South Reservoir Road at Mansfield has been reopened after being shut down all morning due to a crash, so no problems there. Out to the west side, we're looking good across 6th Avenue through Lakewood. No slow traffic on C470 or I-70 in the Golden, Arvada area. I-70 a bit heavy through the construction zone. Westbound between 270 and I-25. Fox 31 pinpoint weather hot today, a high of 98. A chance for thunderstorms, and for the weekend, a better chance for afternoon thunderstorms. For Saturday, look for a high of 90, 83 for Sunday. Currently, it's 89. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Chris McLaughlin, 630 KHOW.
In the start of the 1948 election, President Truman was down in the polls. After attending the national plowing match in Iowa, he eventually won the state and another term in office. Be sure to listen to this week's edition of Our American Stories on the iHeartRadio app, on Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, we just heard about 2 catastrophes in a building. We heard about a leak from upstairs going downstairs, causing black mold. And then we heard about a dishwasher that was leaking through the basement that caused major problems. They should have called American Restoration 24/7. American Restoration is there for all fires and floods, broken pipes, black mold, asbestos, whatever you need to repair that property. And here's why I push American Restoration.
American Restoration.
Because if
you hire the wrong company,
insurance is paying, they only pay once. They won't pay for mistakes. So you need someone who has certification from the Institute of Inspection, Cleaning, and Restoration. You need someone who has EPA certifications. You need AmRest247.com. That's AmRest247.com. You can trust Rock and his people to do the job right. They'll do as little or as much as you want them to do. They don't take advantage of you or your insurance company. Please, this is an area riddled with rip-offs. So you can trust American Restoration, 8337-AMREST. Someone else you can trust? Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. So many people are unsure of what they should do right now. Should they sell? Should they wait? Can they buy something else? To analyze this, you can call Frank Duran right now, free of charge. Oh, he's not going to try to talk you into listing or doing anything that's not in your best interest. But he will tell you, based on 27 years of experience, what he, honest to God, feels he could sell your house for in this market and what there is out there for you to buy. If you're interested, free market analysis, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Don't let the media fool you about interest rates and the latest Fed move. Yes, home equity lines of credit have gone up. Yes, credit cards have gone up. And yes, auto loans have. But
including without limitation, for any and all claims, counterclaims, transactions, causes of action, that's liability, damages in this matter. Dismissal, shall dismiss, no admission of liability, a flying car, the Samson switchable. It's a flying car. How many times have they tried to do that? It's called Samson switchable. I'm looking here. It looks weird, but
like that's going to take off like a rocket.
yeah, that's what Back to the Future did. I want to see like.
Oh, George Russell was just born last Sunday, so what's coming down?
But they're always so weird looking. They're always so weird looking. They always have to have that the tail somewhere. This one is really weird looking. I just wish I could see more pictures.
But you know these assholes in with the release and the agreement, you know what they sent me? You won't fucking believe this. I've never seen this before. A fucking W-9 to fill out.
As income.
A fucking W-9. Can you fucking believe it? Not that I
Actually,
give a
if it's
shit.
a loss, you don't have to claim it anyway.
That is fucking slick.
Okay, what I don't understand is this car. Where do the wings go?
Which one is it?
They're just going to fold up. It's called Samson. If you want to look at their website, it's samsonsky.com. SAMSON.
So this is their switchblade?
SamsungSky.com. But they don't show it folding up or anything. That's what I want to see, a video of something. Oh, videos.
Well, it's got like a turbine in the back, and it uses the.
But I want to know about the wings.
How much is it?
That doesn't say right what that I'm reading right now.
It uses the structure of the car.
Yeah, they come out from underneath of it.
Yeah, but where do they fold up when you drive?
I bet you they fold forward and they tuck up underneath, like a retractable landing gear in a sense. It's a retractable wing. Well, that's about the only.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, if you look at the image, they tuck up underneath the center of the vehicle. So there's a side.
They've always been such a failure, honey, and they always keep trying over and over.
How about when they made the boat car? You drive it right into the lake.
Amphibious vehicles?
Those didn't last very long.
No, but those are more practical. I mean, they're
got a few waves, I would think you're fucked. Maybe a golf course pond. But man, can you imagine driving into like a real lake?
It was one of the presidents that had one. He used to like to take people out right into the lake to scare the hell out of them. Well, those hovercrafts, those were.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK.
8255. GarageMagic.com for your garage floors, patio, pool decks, walkways, lifetime warranty. And that's GarageMagic.com. All employees, no subs. 720-600-HOME. Okay, so we have with us in the house, I'm going to go back to everyone. Hold on, please. InlandTruck.com. How many locations do you guys have nationally? How many nationally, by the way? Just we're talking to Matt. Matt, how many?
Yeah, so we're at about approximately 40 locations. We started off in the Midwest out of Kansas City, and then we're spreading out.
40,
west.
Did you say?
Yes,
40?
Yes,
how
sir.
many in Colorado?
So we've got Denver, Grand Junction, Greeley, and Colorado Springs.
So for our over-the-road truckers, how do they find you? Are they driving down the road and you have billboards? You're online, obviously, inlandtruck.com. But how amongst the community, how do they know about you already?
Yeah, a lot of our advertising is word of mouth. We pride ourselves on our service, being an ESOP company. We've got a lot of employees that spread the word, just the service we do, and we do also have online.
What kind of trucks?
This is primarily going to be Class 8 truck.
What does that mean? Is that what we call tractor trailers?
Exactly. You're looking at your tractor trucks. We do some certain things with motor homes, but your diesel trucks, your large diesel trucks are what we're going to be.
Any particular engines you work on?
We're not branded to any particular manufacturer, so we basically work on anything that's anything out there.
So Detroit, Cummins, what else is out there, by the way? Does Volvo have its own engine now?
Yeah, Volvo, Mack, Autocar, that's all kind of.
They all have their own engines now.
They do. Yeah,
what's the number one engine in use right now?
Cat is primarily Cummins. Cummins are going to be the two major ones that we're seeing.
So they're two different?
Shops. I always thought Volvo. No.
So Cat is a brand, right?
It is. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to see a Cat branded truck like you do with the equipment, but a lot of these Kenworths and Peterbilts that come into our shop are going to have Cat engines in them. And
I didn't know they made their own.
Cummins.
Yep.
Yeah, Cummins for sure.
Yeah.
Cummins are nice, clean engines.
Do you guys work like on the generators too? Like my RV's got a big generator that's Cummins.
Yeah, I mean, we can. I mean, it's we're not specifically going after that type of business, but we can absolutely.
What about the trailers?
And trailers, we do a lot of work on trailers.
How about the refrigeration units on a trailer?
Yeah, reefer units.
So anything to do with a big rig, you can handle.
Absolutely. Yep, pretty much anything.
Are supplies and parts a problem right now?
Dan?
Yeah, they're a bit hard to get a hold of some items, but
I mean, truckers can't afford to wait. What do? I mean, do you ever have a month lag time or more?
There'll be 15-day lead time before.
What the hell do they do for 15 days?
Well, it's just you just kind of dig around and hopefully you can find something a little bit sooner, or maybe somebody has something on the shelf.
But
it's
normal
really a
stuff,
game.
wear items, brakes, those kinds of things.
Brake items are pretty easy. We stock quite a bit in all of our other locations. We'll have that kind of thing on the shelf.
They sell parts like crazy, man. They're a parts store as well.
So do you sell for other dealers and other repair shops?
Well, we'll sell to anybody. We do sell to some of the dealerships. We do have good relationships with a lot of them, so we've got quite a bit of
And do they need
customers.
appointments, or do they drive in if they have a problem across the country?
As far as they can drive right in for our service side or come right in for parts. If you're an over-the-road, we've helped guys that are just passing through and have a breakdown.
So for your parts department, do you like compete directly, say, against Transwest that sells to dealerships and other people out there?
Yeah, everybody's out there competing for the same parts. As far as the heavy-duty world is concerned, there's only so many places you can go to get these parts.
All right.
So we're non-branded, so we don't, we're not really competing with many places.
All right.
We're fully independent. So I mean,
You're kind of like the
everything.
Napa, if you will.
We are, yeah. We don't have to be attached to any particular manufacturer, so we'll work on anything. More than anything, we're going to be a resource to our competition.
I'm going to have questions coming in, I'm sure. We'll get back to you on all of those questions. Now, Heather. Oh, what a nightmare. Okay, so you moved in 4 months ago, black mold. Okay, they say they're going to fix it. Now, to the landlord's defense, their help is hard to get to the house, but has she even tried? Have you had people inspect it? You said they did cut a hole. What else have they done?
Yep. They cut a hole, and where it is leaking and causing the black mold, they threw some type of sealant on it and called it good.
But it didn't
It's
work,
still
right?
leaking.
It didn't work?
Nope.
And
Nope.
did they say, we know you have a problem and we will get to it? Did they at least, I'm not asking if they did, I'm asking if they said.
No.
Okay, so they did not say we will fix it. So in essence, they feel that this is a done deal. They don't have to address it any longer.
Yes.
I find that shocking. So that they know it's leaking.
What's the name of the complex?
They know you have. What's the name of the complex?
Glen at Lakewood.
Glen at Lakewood?
Yeah.
Hold on. We're going to come back to you. We're going to put someone on this, but this is weird. Hold on.
Their reviews are horrible. You know what's funny about shitty apartment complexes? When you look at the pictures they have up on their website,
yeah, they're gorgeous.
They look very nice. But then you go to them and they're total shit.
Okay, the Glen at Lakewood?
Yeah, it's bad. Worst complex I've ever stayed with. I moved in March, had no air conditioner the entire time.
Whew. It's because they
You're right, the pictures look really good.
Here's their response. We appreciate you sharing your feedback with our team.
That's...
Oh, then here's the second one. It's drastically low. It's this place sucks, basically. Hi, Alicia. I want to thank you for taking time to share your feedback. I love these guys. These guys have the best responses. You can say they're big pieces of shit, and they come back with, hey, thanks for your feedback.
Renting is quickly taking the #1 spot in our problems, Mark.
Calling every
renting.
day,
I can
every
tell you.
hour.
I can tell you by these slugs, renting is right up there.
Lived here for a year, had a backpack stolen out of my car, neighbor had stuff stolen out of his car in an apartment, roach infested, this place sucks, carpet sucks. Response from the owner. We're sorry to hear about those incidents.
That's a very nonchalant way of getting around, like we don't care.
Here's another one. These are one by one. I'm not skipping for them. The apartment complex is one of the worst ever you could live at. Both the managers, Melissa and Crystal, are horrible people. I don't know how anybody lives here. Response from the owner.
Thank you.
Hello, Arena. We value your feedback.
Those are bots.
Here's another. These are all 1 star. Run the other way. Do not move in here, no matter what.
Make sure you keep those up to read them.
Hi, Ganell. Thank you for your feedback.
Thank you for your... That's that auto response.
That's exactly what it is.
You know, no, it's not. They go on. That's just the first sentence. Then they say some other stuff. Do you remember that one guy or girl we had that on every review left, she would beat the shit out of him? I mean, she would come back, the owner would come back over the top and give like their kids' addresses and phone numbers.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh my God, it was so over the top, it was crazy. I just said your return policy sucks. Well, you know what? I know where you work, and your kid goes to school here. And by the way, you really suck, and you're ruining our lives, and we're going to make yours miserable. But it was one review after another. Same exact thing. I think it was a pawn store.
Where they make you fill out all the information, and they're like, I got you. Yeah, we got your ID.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You're right. They would.
They would take your ID and make a photocopy of it, and here's this sheet, fill that out so you can come and pick your item up.
Anyway, why did you say LOL, Mike, on this? Oh, Mike, I see. Okay, never mind. I see why. Okay.
What are you talking about?
No. It was feedback on mineral rights.
Did I say it?
Somebody said me, but they
I think
Tom and Mike.
Oh,
That's why it said LOL.
Let's focus on things that we do really well, you know. So, parts, yes. Absolutely.
I wonder if he's still
And get
broken.
into what
Look, CNN. U.S. economy regains all jobs lost during pandemic.
We get into the...
Okay.
They had a great report today. You can't take it away from them. They had a good jobs report today. What's still amazing is the unemployment number wasn't good the other day, but there's so many jobs available.
Okay.
It's fucking mind-blowing.
Yeah, we'll definitely
I don't remember
make sure
anything like that in the history of my life.
I mean, it's true, but
Not in all
So
cases.
he's going
but
to-
You got
that's
a
that
quarter of
worst
a million
case,
people
you know, but,
filing for
Commissions
unemployment,
go.
but you've got 1.5 million jobs opening. It's so fucking
my
crazy.
favorite.
They're not matched.
They're
Cheers.
holding out for management or something.
Look, I ran to rebuild the middle class. Today's jobs report, of course, he's going to be all over it. We are rebuilding.
No, it is good. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
see knocking that over and saying, "Can't be bad."
But, okay, yeah.
I'm just waiting for midterms, man. I can't wait for midterms.
Well, if jobs, people are...
The stock market will level out so quick if just either, it'd be great if the Republicans got both, but if they just get the House or Senate, the stock market will go back to where it was. It'll just start going
Look
up.
at
It's not going to be
Biden's
the same.
recent accomplishments. See this? Now look. They're giving him credit for the Kansas voters.
That's exactly what the Supreme Court said we need.
Gas
to do.
prices down. All they're doing is selling our strategic reserves. My God in heaven.
They're selling most of it to flip in China.
CNN will never report negative, will they?
Well, not unless it's a Republican.
What do you think about the legitimacy of this 3.5% unemployment number? I heard it was legitimately a lot higher than that.
No, I don't know if it is.
No, because remember, once you're in that number for whatever period of time, then you're taken out of that number. Once you haven't worked for whatever, 6 months, I don't know what the months are, then you're no longer part of that number. It's basically new claims, if you will. New and existing, but after a certain period
If you
of
drop
time.
off the claim, it's not you're not. The unemployment rate means those collecting benefits, right? Or
Exactly.
applying.
Exactly. So once you've collected all your benefits, you're off that as well.
But there are a lot of people unemployed that don't collect.
But like I said, it makes no sense. But what makes no sense is everybody and their mother's hiring. Every store you look at, they're hiring everything. I bet you guys are literally hiring everything.
Oh, yeah. Well, not specifically at one location, but throughout our locations, we're hiring for every position there is.
Yeah, I know. You look at anything now hiring. It'll say managers, assistant managers, counter people, salespeople, blah, blah, blah. And we're looking for a janitor too, by the way.
But if people aren't collecting benefits anymore, and they're still not working,
then they don't incorporate it into the 3.5%. So it could technically be that there's 6 or 7% of the population that are technically unemployed.
Oh shit, it's higher than that, but
yeah.
Some of them are never going to work again. They don't want to work. They're done. You know what I'm saying? You can't include them.
And they're getting benefits still somehow,
20
not
seconds, guys.
unemployment, but some other type of government benefit to be out of work.
But if unemployment doesn't go up.
The Dan Caplis Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Hey, it's Dan. Join me today at 4. We'll dive into the latest craziness from D.C. and from the loony left right here in Colorado, and we'll have a lot of fun doing it. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. This hour brought to you by Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. I can't stress enough that you can get a free analysis of your home and what it will bring on the market. They say home prices are down. Frank says sometimes, in very rare circumstances, but you can get a real analysis of your home free of charge if you're thinking about listing. There is no obligation. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. It's free and it's thorough. 303-920-1622. Now, we have a number of issues that we're handling. We also have Car Day today. We have to bring up, and not have to, but we have our experts here, and it's really important. Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. Jeff, on the normal trucks and cars, I say that because we have the big rig people here from inlandtruck.com. On your end, you said there's certain vehicles harder to get parts for than others.
Yeah, we're starting to see a big supply problem for some of the Toyota
Is that
Lexus
because
models.
of Japan or overseas shipments or what?
A lot of it has to do with shipment and production. Yes.
Don't we make a lot of that stuff here?
I think a lot of it's made in Mexico and brought up here. I don't think most of it's actually made for the Toyota product here. Now, you have companies, i.e. like when we need clutch components or whatnot, they're typically made by Ray Bestis or Borg Warner, that type of thing would be made here. But when it comes to some of the other hard parts, some of the gears, some of the pumps, those things we're dependent on going outside our shores.
So Toyotas are rough. What else? Nissans, are those?
The Nissans, we're starting to see some of the parts come back for primarily the CVTs.
Hondas?
We haven't been able to build the CVTs for some time.
Which is a transmission, right?
Correct. But so we've been relegated to have to purchase dealer units and putting those in. We're starting to see more and more of those parts coming back.
What about Honda?
I haven't had any problem with Honda as of yet.
What about American cars?
Most of the American cars, we see small things will fall off the map. For a while, we couldn't get certain filters for different transmissions. Then those come back, but now all of a sudden we can't get certain solenoids for those transmissions. So it's spotty when it comes to the American product.
What's the smoothest stuff?
Right now, none of it's really smooth.
You just have to
I have to go to multiple vendors. I'm spending easily 4 hours additional a day right now looking for parts as opposed to working on cars.
Holy crap. That's transmissionsdenver.com, 303-713-TALK. Listen, Heather, we've been discussing your case, and we need to have someone contact this landlord. If this landlord, honest to God, feels that you can have mold and a leak, an active leak, and not fix it, well, they're crazy. But are you sure when we call, they're not going to say, oh, no, we are aware of the problem, and we are going to fix it? They're not going to say that. They're going to say, Heather has no problem.
I'm not 100. So they are fixing the leak in the shower on the 10th, supposedly.
Okay.
I've been promised 3 other dates.
No, I get it. I get it.
And that's not the only leak, though. We have another leak in the hallway, and my husband actually slipped and fell on his replaced hip, not last night, the night before last. And they're like, oh, that was fixed. No, I have video. I have proof. Well, we'll get someone to look at it. They come to look at it. Oh, it's fixed. No, it's not. So it's not just one issue. It's multiple issues.
Okay.
So
do you want to, when did you sign? You moved in the apartment 4 months ago. Do you want to leave?
Yes.
Okay, you probably
we
have
went
enough.
to
You probably have enough to leave. We have negotiated.
Okay.
We have negotiated several people out of leases with what's called. Well, we avoid a constructive eviction, but what a constructive eviction is where you evict yourself. You write to the landlord saying the conditions are intolerable. You had more than enough time. It's egregious. We can't wait. We need to leave. And then you get your deposit back and leave. We may be able to negotiate that for you.
This place looks pretty scummy, man.
Mark says this is a terrible place. Did you read the reviews before you moved in?
Yes, actually, I did. But all the people.
Wait,
you.
If you saw those reviews, why the hell would you ever move there? Mark, read some of them.
Oh, they're all the same. They're like worst complex I've ever lived at.
Run.
The funniest part, though, is the owner responds to virtually every bad one-star review, which is like all of them, and it's always something like this. Here's the first one. Hello, we appreciate you sharing your feedback with our team.
Yeah, that's an auto response.
No, but it goes on to talk about the other things a little, but it's crazy. They thank people for their one-star reviews, and almost every review on the first, the first 50 are all one-star. They're horrible.
Mm-hmm.
They probably aren't going to try. They're probably going to fight you tooth and nail.
No, what do you think? No, I think they'll let her out.
Or they'll fix it. Why wouldn't they just fix it?
But even if they fix it, Heather, if they fix it, you have no choice but to stay at this point. But
But that's the thing. When I Googled the complex, it said 4 stars. The minute we sign on and we log on to the patient portal, somehow everything went to 2 stars apartment complex. Everyone's saying, run. This is a horrible place.
This one's great. It says,
it is a horrible place.
Updating my review after living here for a while. This place is an absolute nightmare. Just awful. It's horrible. Response from owner. Hi, Samantha. Thank you for your feedback. We truly apologize for your experiences. I find that so funny.
And when you walk into the leasing office and complaining, it's, well, like I said before, we can't help you.
Okay,
Well,
listen, we're going to help.
You.
We're going to help. I want to, at the risk of wearing them out. No,
These are the worst
We've been
reviews.
doling out problems here.
I haven't seen reviews like this, Tom, in a long time. These are absolutely horrible. They're all 1 star.
This could be a Sleaze Brigade nomination. Okay, let's let the Deputy Smarty Pants take a crack. You knew what I was going to say, Suze, right? Deputy Smarty Pants. Let's just see what he does here with this. And I know that Deputy Doc had some follow-ups, too. We have a great crew right now. They're retired. Here's what's good about them. They're retired either business owners, professionals, or experts in different fields, man, and they're just killing it. Now, this text, Tom, car day, I have a 2011 Fiesta, Ford Fiesta, 67,000 miles. It needs a clutch. Is it, no, excuse me, it is a double clutch? What is a double clutch, by the way? I thought that was something you do, not that you have. What is a double clutch?
I think he's talking about he's got a DPS-6, which is a dual clutch. It's a dry clutch transmission.
What does that mean?
It's actually got 2 electronic clutches in there.
Why?
And you have 2 side-by-side transmissions. So you
What?
fire off
Wait.
1, 3, and 5, and you fire, yes.
You have 2 mini transmissions.
You have 2 mini transmissions, yes.
In a Ford Focus?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And a Fiesta.
Or Fiesta.
I would like a rough idea on the cost to replace the clutch by one of your experts. And you can trust Jeff here.
Looking around in the neighborhood of about $1,400 to $1,500.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Is that for both of them?
That's for one. That's for one.
For
They have
one.
to be calibrated.
Will
And
they
actually,
both be bad?
In most cases, you want to replace them both, yes.
Because
Now-
of labor, it's just
now,
quicker?
with those
Well, then you're
units,
talking $3,000.
If you truly go and do it correctly, yes, you'll be talking closer to about $3,000. Now, that being said, the DPS-6 is such a problematic unit. I myself, and I know a lot of other transmission shops, won't touch them. We relegate them back to the dealership.
You won't work on them?
No, they're too problematic. We've seen way too many issues. Even when you buy brand new parts and do everything right, you have a high
Do you think Kevin
probability
Calkin
of
would work on them or
trouble
not?
with them. No, Kevin and I have talked about it. He doesn't touch them either.
Oh, my gosh.
Ford.
You know, I also have on Car Day another problem with Pro Auto Care. It's a crazy problem. Now, we don't get a lot of complaints about them, right?
I love Al.
I love Al too. But
I can't remember a complaint on those guys.
This is a pretty bad one, and I looked at the receipts, man, and it's true. The guy went in there with a complaint, and he doesn't complain about them. They say, oh, you need this. You know, he throws 800 at it. You need this. He throws $2,000 at it. You need this. He throws another 1,000, and he still has the same problem. And we really should get him on to talk about it. I just got it through text, and I was not just. I mean, a few days ago. And we'll talk about that too, because like I said, they're good people, and but we handle any and all problems. Roger wants to talk about cryptocurrency, Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin at right now, by the way? What is it right now today? What's the spot price on that? Because I know friends that got in at 60,000 and told me I should do it.
23G.
Oh my!
Barely.
23.
In fact, it opened up at 22.5-ish.
Where do you think it's
I
going?
remember you less than 3 months ago when it was at 30 going, okay, now I'm going to jump in.
No, I said
like
maybe.
bargain.
I was asking, should I jump in? It
God,
sounds like
it's
a bargain.
so crazy.
I didn't jump in.
I know you didn't. I don't even understand it. I don't understand, not Bitcoin, but the other ones that were worth X amount at one time that have literally gone to zero. I don't even know how that happens.
More coming up. Hold on, Roger. We'll come to you and more. And then that update on Lufthansa luggage.
Are you thinking about selling your home? With Orchard, you can skip the typical headaches and hassles of listing a home and go straight to getting an all...
That no one uses to do anything with. How does it go to zero?
I got 3 spots coming up. Why don't you do Garage Kings, okay?
Yep.
And I'm going to, right after Simply Floors, you do Garage Kings.
Pancake it?
No, I want to do those two so I can...
All right. So you can piss. Just say it like it is, man.
Ideal Home Loans has what they're calling the Ideal
Purchase
Cash
Program. I love the way it works. Everyone knows with this competitive housing market, cash deals go to the top. Do you want to be a cash buyer, but you need a loan? Ideal can work it out. Here's how they do it. You apply with Ideal and with approved credit. They will go ahead without waiting and put a cash deal in on a house in their name for you, meaning they back it up with their cash as your mortgage banker. To the seller, it is a real cash deal. Think about that. IdealHomeLoans.com for more information. 303-867-7000. What Ideal can do for you is make you a cash buyer. And, of course, they can handle all your refinancing needs, no matter what kind of loan you have. FHA, VA, conventional, jumbo. IdealHomeLoans.com. If you're looking for floor coverings, we love dealing with SimplyFloorsInc.com. That's INC. Simply Floors has better pricing than even the big boxes based on their buying club and how they keep their expenses down. They also have a better buying experience with design consultants assigned to each and every job for you to consult free of charge, and better installers, better financing. SimplyFloorsInc.com, where you make your own appointment.
Check it out. Fast free estimates and the guaranteed lowest price, and it's the best material. I'm talking about garage floors. Those garage coatings you have always wanted. Now, if you call up Garage Kings, not only do they've got the best warranty out there, which is a lifetime warranty, no money down, fast free estimates. Some of this stuff is less than $5 a square foot. That can bring your 2-car garage down to less than a couple grand. But get a free estimate. The best pricing, no money up front, the best warranty. Garage Kings, that's Garage Kings, 720-252-0370 or GarageKings.com.
Cloud for
Yeah, Bitcoin, that's crazy, man.
That's all over the place.
It's crazy.
It just, but it's not real. It's not even real currency though. It's all.
2 days ago, it was at August 4th. Yesterday, in about at some period of time, it was at 22.4.
Which is wild for something that's not even a tangible source. It's just
so bizarre.
Between 12 and 3, the difference in valuation was, you know, within like $440, $500 value.
That means someone dumped a shitload, then someone came in and bought some.
Bought some.
Or they're settling for the day if it's like stocks, but I don't even know how that part works on it.
Yeah, well,
I don't know if
they would close for the day.
Value like a stock, but I mean, it would have to be because it's more like a stock than it is an actual currency.
I mean, you're following it through the stock market, so I mean, it's gonna. I mean, when it closes for the day, that's what you're at. I just think it's crazy. I mean, all those people that lost because of their sign-on, they lost their sign-on, and there's no way to recover it. I mean, the one guy like dug in this landfill or wanted to or something.
That's right.
You know, all because he thought that he threw away the piece of paper he scratched his password and everything on. You know.
Luna went to zero.
All-time high, 68,990.
That wasn't that long. That was this year, I think, or close.
Yeah, and it's just dropped.
It went in half just recently, like a month or two ago.
I want to see this Luna, the highest it was at. Luna price check.
There was somebody trying to sell one of those Focus on Craig's or the marketplace a while back that was having the
DPS6.
Yeah, and it was like, whoa.
I know guys who do work on them, but I refuse to because I have too much of a potential for having a pissed off customer, even though we did everything right. So I just politely decline, take it to the dealer.
My wife drove home one of those QX30 with a 7-speed Mercedes, you know, dual clutch in it, and I was like, no, get a car, no, get rid of it.
But you talk about all the 1-stars on there. Did you ever see that story about that pizza joint out in California? I don't know how much you've ever dealt with Yelp. I mean, they can literally hold you ransom. I mean, you know, just trying to make you buy advertising and everything else. And they got tired of dealing with Yelp, and so Yelp was literally forcing low reviews for them. So the pizza parlor actually started requesting their customers give them 1-star reviews. Please give us a 1-star review. If you were happy with us, give us a 1-star review. Because that way, we had all 1 stars. Everything was 1 star, and it just took off like a son of a bitch. I mean, people would go there just to get their pizza, just to give them a 1-star review.
That's crazy.
So they had thousands of 1-star reviews. Most of them were all good reports. So convoluted, you know. So
it's a 1-star review with a good
comment.
Somebody
goes in there, oh, what's wrong with these guys? Well, these are all actually good.
Those are actually 10-star reviews.
Exactly.
Reverse psychology. Amen to that.
On themselves. I can't stand Yelp users. I get some of the strangest.
I'm shocked Yelp isn't even a deal anymore.
You know, Alex Jones got off easy, man.
$4 million, right?
$4 million is nothing for him. I know it isn't.
Yeah, I know.
15 seconds.
And he
didn't need a bankruptcy.
He probably got a lot of
Radio app, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Yeah.
Calling this a major victory for truth, alluding to the fact that he thought this whole trial was
In a way, it is a major victory, man. He could have been wiped out.
I thought $100 million. Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255.
So the verdict I was talking about on Alex Jones to pay $4 million in damages for defamation. Alex Jones, a radio talk show host, and he, no matter how you look at it, his radio show, his podcast, his website appeals to crazies. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, far, 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 far right crazies. And there are people that appeal to far, far, far left crazies. And unfortunately, the media would like to paint all people to the right crazy and all people to the left crazy, depending on what side you're on. And none of that's true. I think most of us, if we sat down in a room, would be in agreement on major stuff. Or not, let's put it this way, not diametrically opposed. But anyway, let me get back to this. $4 million, one of his days of sales for online products, and it's amazing to me that sponsors do align with him, but hey, if it's working, they figure why not. He brought in a gross of $800,000 in a day. We don't know if it's an average day. We don't know because they don't have the records. But to pay $4 million, okay, you know, this man when I remember him saying that these kids were actors, the parents were actors, and none of it was true. But I understand that it's not going to be just $4 million, that there's now a penalty phase for punitive damages. Is that in addition to what he's already been ordered to pay? Look that up, Mark. I think that is, right?
It is. It's going to be one of these deals where it's limited, though. So even if it's like, whatever, $100 million, I don't know what it is in that state. I have no idea.
Are you sure? Well, he's being sued in Texas. What's the limit on punitive damages?
I look.
Okay, look. Anyway, 303-713-TALK. You know, this Alex Jones thing is a good thing to talk about because so many times people are defamed. They are. Unjustly. You know, I mean, I've been sued, by the way. I've been in court a lot in my career. I've won every single one of them. In fact, I've gotten attorney's fees on a lot of them because people accused me, it was mostly out of anger, of defaming them or lying about them, and it wasn't true. Just wasn't. I mean, I know it because of my court record, right? Here's the deal.
Real quick, it says in Texas, punitive damages may not exceed more than 2 times the amount of economic damages.
Okay, then $4 million can't exceed more, so that can be $12 million total. Right? Is that how you read that?
Yeah.
Yes, $4 million damage,
Yep,
economic
that is
damage.
how I read it. Was the first damages all economic?
Well, I don't even know that.
I don't know
I
either.
actually don't know. Perhaps we should talk to John Fuller if he has a minute to come on and talk about damages. 303-713-TALK. I want to go to Roger about Bitcoin and crypto. Hey, Roger, what's happening?
Hey, Tom.
What's going on with you?
So, I pride myself on being smart enough not to get ripped off. So, I'm wondering how well do you know crypto and like the wallet and all that stuff.
I'd lie to you if I told you I know a lot about it. I know about the origination and how it got to be an investment tool and the general parameters. I am by far an expert on Bitcoins and cryptocurrency. However, we know a lot of people who are pretty expert at it. So what do you need to know?
Well, okay, just a little bit of quick story. So I've got a company, and when I purchase the equipment and get finance for it, I'm paying, like right now, my last purchase, I'm paying 12% interest, just over 12% interest.
For what, a commercial loan?
Yes.
What do you mean you're paying? Give me an example. Is it a line of credit? What is it? Unsecured? What is it?
Yeah, I bought a truck.
Okay, so on a business truck, the loan is for how many years?
This one's like 5 years.
Okay, that sounds excessively high. Do you have good credit?
Yep.
Is it in your name? Do you have a personal guarantee? Or is it
Yes.
with a personal guarantee?
Yep.
Okay, well, that doesn't make sense to me. So, but did you shop around?
Yeah, I mean, it's just when you buy a commercial vehicle, it's...
Okay, maybe it is. I haven't purchased a commercial vehicle, but I have purchased vehicles in my company's name. And, you know, I mean, I've shopped loans in the past. I've never seen them that high.
Right. No, I mean, we're talking semi.
Okay, you're talking about big rigs then, right?
Yep.
Did you purchase both the tractor and the trailer?
Just a tractor.
Okay. How much was the truck?
$127,000.
Hey guys, is that, and I'm talking to the guys at Inland Trucks, is that pretty normal? That's how much those things cost, $127,000?
Oh, easily. That was used, right? Isn't that used or not?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a pretty high value.
Well, the new ones are going to be 200, right?
Yeah.
192, 220. Yeah.
That's for
sure.
So 3 years ago, I bought a used one for half that price.
Okay, yeah.
Same mileage. Yeah. So they've gotten doubled in price easily.
I don't know. Wow. So anyway.
What was the interest rate?
A little over 12%.
I don't know. Do you guys have any clue if that's normal on a used big rig? I just don't know.
I'm not 100% sure of exactly what the financing for a new one would be. You know, we deal with a lot of just the parts side. We don't do any.
Here's what
selling
they're
of
saying.
big rigs.
Commercial truck financing. This is this comes from a financial website on business loans. For 2021, truck financing has ranged between 5 and 30%. Now, I don't know why there is such a range. Here's why. Hold on. Based on creditworthiness, age, the state of the business, and the condition and type of
So
truck.
like anything.
Used trucks are way more, okay? And a 5-year loan, however, should bring it down a bit, but that is not an unusual rate. So you're right in the middle.
And this is 0 down.
That's even more so why it's a pretty good rate in the middle. So some people are paying 18% for 0 down. Anyway, what are you calling about? Just to bitch about it, which I wouldn't mind. You can. Or did you think?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No, I'm just giving you a little bit of story. So
Oh,
I was
okay.
Thinking, well, instead of giving that 12% to a bank, why couldn't I find individuals who want to earn 12% on their money?
Well,
I mean,
that would be stupid. That would be stupid to do an individual who wants to earn 12% on his money. You should find an individual who wants to earn 10% or 8%. Why would you go, if you can get 12 from a bank, why would you go all the way up to 12 for an individual?
Because they don't hold 20 of those loans, and if this guy goes bankrupt, they're screwed?
Well, I'm saying then stay with the commercial lender. I mean, there's no incentive to go private, bro. No incentive to go private.
No, if I could find individuals who are happy making 8, 9, 10, but, you know, the idea is, why pay a bank when I find an individual? So anyway,
Generally, it would be the other way, though. You would find an individual that do a hard money deal at like 20%.
Yeah, normally, individuals want more money.
I wouldn't go that route.
Yeah, normally, but there are some individuals that love loaning money at slightly lower rates, not hard money loans where you're hurting, but secure loans. But they have to be secure. For example, you're not going to get someone to do a commercial loan inside their IRA or 401k, which they probably could. It's an arm's length transaction. Mark, they can hold commercial loans.
You got to have a trustee kind
of course you do.
Sign off on it.
And we've done it, and you can do it. But you're not going to find anyone to do it on a vehicle. It's too risky. They want real estate or they want something more secure. You can chime in anytime if you want to. But anyway.
Do you guys, just out of curiosity, though.
You guys sell trucks, used trucks?
No.
No, we don't sell any used trucks. We're just, we do parts and service.
But, like,
and
what's
rebuilds.
a powertrain on something like that? I mean, you could easily drop, what, 40?
You know, a lot of our large ticket items are powertrain items. You know, somebody comes in to get a transmission job. We're going to do their, you know, a lot of times.
Yeah, but do you where I'm going to is, do you finance?
You know, no, we don't do any finance. We're basically working with customers that are, you know, paying on their accounts they have with us or cash customers.
By the way,
we're not doing much financing.
By the way, there is something called peer-to-peer lending, okay? And they will do vehicles. They'll do anything. But, man, you got to be careful. It's called peer-to-peer lending. It's a process like what other peer-to-peer stuff is there? Okay, like
Uber.
You know, like, you know, when you want to get graphics done for your company or you want to get something written or you want to get some, you know, these crowdsourcing places. Well, they have now done lending. You can do peer-to-peer lending. It's a real deal. It's a real deal, and it's administered by a third party. You have to find the good ones, and there might be people interested in loaning money. Sometimes, though, it's going to be high. Some of these peer-to-peer are higher. Some are not. Peer-to-peer loans are safe depending on the security, okay? So what you have, the lenders are taking the risk. So you will have to find someone. These are not insured loans. These are peer-to-peer, truly. You find someone. What they do is put you together with people who want to loan money. Okay? You can negotiate your own interest rates or whatever they're willing to do.
And it goes a little deeper than that, because generally the ones that I've looked at getting involved in, you can do partial. In other words, you might have 100,000 to loan, and another 100 people have that, and you only do a percentage of each deal.
They can yes, or you can do one. It depends. You're right. What I'm saying is, it's whatever you find. If you Google peer-to-peer lending, but you make sure it's legit. And I'm going to tell you how you make sure it's legit. You do not pay money up front ever.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Available everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.
Right now we're looking pretty good on I-70. Some heavier traffic westbound between 270 and I-25, and some heavy traffic outbound Pena Boulevard approaching I-70. Eastbound I-76 delayed with a left lane accident approaching Highway 2 Sable. I-25 traffic heavier downtown, but no reported accidents. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, high of 98 today, a chance for storms this afternoon. And for the weekend, more of a chance for storms, a high of 90 on Saturday, 83 we're looking for Sunday. Currently, it's 92. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Chris McLaughlin, 630 KHOW.
Up to 39%.
Some of them are as low as 5.
I mean, they've got to have some source of doing some kind of a credit check on something.
You guys, there's pizza in there.
Is that okay?
Oh, that's what we got it for. Hold on. Let's talk about estate law. Wills, trusts, facing probate, avoiding probate. The idea is to do it with an attorney. And what I love about Blake Harris, he will answer your questions free of charge. Then you guys determine what you need for your particular situation. And he'll customize a plan and give you a price up front. Here's the deal. You can do it all without ever leaving your home or office. Yeah, you can even sign documents. I love the way Blake Harris does business. BlakeHarrisLaw.com. Ask your questions free of charge. 833-ASK-BLAKE. 833-ASK-BLAKE.
Years now, but recently I discovered the great people at Colorado Ear Care. The staff took all the time they needed to properly diagnose my hearing problems and explain to me all my options, some that I didn't think existed. I was custom fitted with Oticon More hearing aids, and they have been fantastic. They have not only reduced my tinnitus, but have improved my hearing dramatically. This is a family-owned and operated hearing practice that has custom-designed products because they don't believe that one-size-fits-all as you might get in your typical big box store. If you're struggling with tinnitus, hearing loss, dizziness, or bowel issues, do exactly what I did and go visit Colorado Ear Care at one of their locations all across the metro area. Call Colorado Ear Care, 303-233-3142. That's 303-233-3142. Or online, coloradoearcare.com. That's coloradoearcare.com.
Don't let the media fool you about interest rates and the latest Fed move. Yes, home equity lines of credit have gone up. Yes, credit cards have gone up. And yes, auto loans have. But mortgage rates have gone down. That's right. Don't miss out on your chance to lock in a 30-year fixed mortgage at 4.99% with an APR of 5.17% by calling Ideal Home Loans 303-867-7000 or online at idealhomeloans.com. Equal opportunity lender regulated by DORA, NLS 136756. For terms and conditions, call 844-45-IDEAL.
Sweat over high energy bills this summer. Stay comfortable in your home all year long with new Champion Comfort 365 windows. Right now, Champion is offering buy 2 windows, get 2 free. At Champion, we make buying new windows easy. We help you choose the best design options for your home. We then built your project in our very own factory right here in the USA. Our install team manages your project every step of the way, and it's all backed by our lifetime guarantee. Turn your house into your dream home with more livable space in a new Champion sunroom, or enhance your curb appeal with new siding, now 30% off. Don't wait, this sale won't last long. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and 30% off sunroofs and siding, plus 60-month low-interest financing option. Visit ChampionSaveNow.com to schedule a free in-home estimate today. All discounts apply while regular prices. No purchase required. Subject to qualifying credit approval. Cannot be combined with other advertised offers. See store website for details.
CEO and founder of KickIRS.com.
If you're getting letters from the IRS, call us immediately. The IRS is the only entity in the country that can seize assets without a court order. If you call us in time, then we know where they're at, and we can intervene before anything damaging occurs.
So I called KickIRS.com, and they were able to help me. I no longer have this huge tax debt. I am able to sleep better at night, and I no longer stress about this. So thank you, KickIRS.com. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Call for your free tax relief consultation now at 800-420-7550. That's 800-420-7550.
If you don't deal with your IRS problem, then they're going to take your paycheck, they're going to drain your bank account, and they may even take your house. But that doesn't have to happen.
Get your free case evaluation now at 800-420-7550. 800-420-7550. That's 800-420-7550.
Lisa, thanks for having me over. Your new kitchen is gorgeous. How'd you find the money to do it? We worked with this great company, Unlock. They help you unlock the future value of your home. Get the cash you need today. So it's a home equity loan? No, it's not a loan at all. There's no monthly payments and no interest charges ever. And you can use the money however you want. We were able to redo our kitchen and pay off our credit card debt. Wow, Jack and I could really use this to finally pay off our student loan debt. How do I get started?
I love Anthony's man. I really do. They do a good fucking job.
We used to let the Edgewater in. We went back there. I don't know if they changed ownership or what, but man, it was no longer the same.
Just text SAVE ME to 323232 right now to see if you qualify. Text the word SAVE ME to 323232. Text SAVE ME to 323232 now. Stay cool, no AC. QCColorado.com. Whole house thing. QCColorado.com.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHAL.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-1255. 255. John Fuller from Fuller Law. He's our personal injury expert. We usually talk to him about traffic accidents. I would like to ask about, Suze, what was the call here? I'm looking for it, dear. Hold on. On his... Suze, do you remember the call here? Which one is it? I'm trying to find the one.
Tom, you wanted to talk about Alex Jones and punitive damages?
Yeah, but there was another call, too, that just came out. Okay, yes. Alex Jones, for sure. Alex Jones is the guy that defamed the people from Sandy Hook. And I'm sure you know the case. Basically, he said it was fake. They're actors. They had a certain amount of loss. They were awarded $4 million. Do you know, John... Were those $4 million in damages for economic losses or pain and suffering? It was compensatory. What does that mean, John?
Well, compensatory damages are things in the nature of pain and suffering. They're meant to compensate them directly for their damages, as opposed to punitive damages, which, as the name implies, are meant to punish the actor for his conduct. But compensatory is, in a perfect world, meant to compensate for the actual losses that the jury determined that these parents had suffered.
Okay, now we hear there is a punitive portion of that.
Yep.
And what is that for?
So as I mentioned, now the jury is going to consider whether Alex Jones should be punished for the comments that he made. So not just to pay the family back for what they determined that their damages were. Now, keep in mind, they alleged and asked the jury to set their damages at $150 million. The jury came back at $4 million. So now the next phase is they're going to determine whether or not Alex Jones should be punished via a punitive damages award. And that's literally what it is. It's just a punishing award of extra money to say societally, don't do this again. Not only to Alex, but to anybody else that may be similarly situated with the ability to speak to the public on issues like this.
If Texas state law says that punitive damages cannot exceed 4 times,
I think it was 2 times,
or 2 times economic damages, what does that mean?
Mm-hmm. So it probably, and I don't know if there's an economic component to their compensatory damages, but typically in our cases we have damages broken down between economic and non-economic. Economic would be those damages that you can truly put a dollar sign on, such as medical bills, lost wages, purely an economic loss, something that has a dollar sign associated. Non-economic losses, on the other hand, are those things that are intangible, like pain and suffering and stuff like that. If there's a cap in Texas on punitives and it says no more than X number of times the economics, then the judge will have to determine what, if any, portion of that $4 million award was economic, and then we'll simply apply the math to come back and adjust the jury's verdict downward. They wouldn't adjust it upward, but they could adjust it downward. So if they came back and said, we're going to award $100 million in punitives, the judge would go back and they would adjust that award down to what the law in Texas says that they can award.
And that happens all the time, because you'll see on a headline somewhere, $100 million, blah, blah, blah. But then ultimately, John, it's whatever the state allows.
I want to ask you something, John. I want to ask you something. What was your gut on what the message was? Only because I think $4 million was minuscule.
Yeah, I don't have a sense of the dollar figure that they arrived at. I mean, the history of these lawsuits is kind of crazy, as they go. I mean, Alex Jones did not participate in any of the 4 lawsuits that were filed by the 10 different sets of parents. They got a default judgment on all 4 of them. So this is not the result of a trial on the merits.
Oh.
This is simply a damages trial, because he defaulted on all of the,
Why?
You know how a default works.
Why did he? I didn't realize that. Why did he default?
I can't tell you why Alex Jones does anything.
Maybe it would damage the brand as far as he was concerned.
His attorney must have said it's not worth answering.
Well, listen, maybe it was a strategic choice to avoid having, some very damaging discovery in the case.
Right.
Right. And you can only imagine that it would be very damning.
It's almost like pleading guilty and doing a plea bar. I mean, really, you just went for a default. Right.
It's kind of saying I'm pleading guilty and throwing myself at the mercy of the judge. So just let's go right to sentencing judge. And the judge is like, whoa, now wait a second. I want to know more about the pre-judge, the pre-trial, investigation and all the other factors that go into it. And he's saying essentially, nope, let's go right to sentencing. Well, the judge allowed some discovery, and as you probably heard, his attorney sent over a bunch of text messages and stuff accidentally, quote unquote. And so that's going to come back to haunt Mr. Jones bad, because he's claimed that he was unable to produce certain things that these phone records ultimately turned out to prove that they existed. So it's a mess for Alex Jones.
Okay, and John, I'm sorry I have to take this break. They're yelling at me. And John Fuller Law, myaccidentlawyer.co. Consult him with any of your personal injuries, 303-597-4500.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Truth with Lisa Booth podcast.
Right now we're looking pretty good on I-70, some heavier traffic westbound between 270 and I-25, and some heavy traffic outbound Pena Boulevard approaching I-70. Eastbound I-76 delayed with a left lane accident approaching Highway 2 Sable. I-25 traffic heavier downtown, but no reported accidents. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, high of 98 today, a chance for storms this afternoon, and for the weekend, more of a chance for storms, a high of 90 on Saturday, 83 we're looking for Sunday. Currently, it's 92. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Chris McLaughlin, 630 KHOW.
Country music star John Rich just released a new single called Progress, where he calls out woke ideology. Don't miss John Rich, and don't miss The Truth with Lisa Booth every Monday, every Thursday, and all throughout the week on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you've been thinking about getting brand new, beautiful garage floors done, you got to call up Garage Kings. They can come out. You pick whatever color you want. This stuff is bulletproof. You can spill oil, gasoline, anything on it. You take the hose, you clean it. What I love about Garage Kings, and I've personally used them for our patio and for our garage, is the lifetime warranty on labor and materials. No money down up front. You know how we feel about that. Fast, free estimates, and the guaranteed lowest price. GarageKings.com. Check them out right now. GarageKings.com.
You can buy directly from the
online now through Saturday listings at
Every shape, every size, and price range diamond. It's the diamond.
Probably the worst investment in the fucking world, Jewelry.
Qualified buyers get up to 60 months financing, so that $5,000 Takori ring she's been dreaming of is about $100 per month.
Plus, to keep your summer fun even cooler.
What is they
Yeti
them?
Cooler with every purchase of $5,000 or more.
The woke people.
It's a movie, they them.
With special guest Takori, save
It's
hundreds,
here,
even
it's fear.
thousands directly from our cutters right now.
I'm gonna see what's.
You seen the open yet?
I didn't like it.
No?
I fell asleep, man. Did you see it?
No, I'll wait for it to come out.
I literally, we fell asleep during it. It's like, I mean, I only slept through maybe 15, 20 minutes of it, but you don't know if it's just fucking strange, man. I don't know how else to put it. You don't know if it's black magic, you don't know if it's aliens, you don't know, it's just crazy. I didn't like it.
Morris says she's running again. Newsmax says the return is the book of the year. Already a #1 Amazon bestseller.
I don't think, I'll tell you, man, we have that AMC pass. We go to a lot of movies, but I'm about to cancel it. It's getting to the point where there's very few movies. There's nothing this week. It's the same shit as the last few weeks. Garbage. Nope. Cartoon.
Is it a pass you just go in and see whatever movie you want, monthly charge? That makes sense.
Where the Crawdads thing was actually pretty good. Elvis was fucking great. But, I mean, these are going back a month. It's all the same shit. I heard Bullet Train sucks.
It looks like it sucks, really.
Was that new Top Gun worth of shit?
Very good. I like Top Gun, yeah. That was a good one.
So just to confirm, thank you for working on the Kevin thing.
But the length of time over the original to the second, I was like,
And the following week after that.
It was.
We're going to keep the same rotation.
He did, it was really good, actually, man.
Nice.
Does that make
Good
sense?
feel good USA.
Okay.
Jurassic World sucked, couldn't get through it. I'll tell you a decent one, Black Phone.
Oh, that's that horror one.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
He kidnaps and kills kids. But Elvis was really good, man. I knew shit about Elvis. I'm like a little too old to know, or a little too young to like know shit about Elvis, so I learned a lot about Elvis. I didn't know how fucked up he was, man. He was a drug addict.
Yeah.
Zoom One brings together Zoom meetings, chat, whiteboard, phone, and more, all in one place.
I mean, I knew he died of an overdose, but I had no idea how long he
died taking a shit.
Yep, on the shitter.
And that's good, because there's got to be some hang time as you're going to the floor there, you know?
Oh, gosh.
They're going to find me with my big...
No, but I think he was so fucked up it didn't matter.
Who's that?
Elvis. Did you see that movie? It is good.
It's a great movie. It's a great movie. That actor's superb.
I didn't know how fucked up Elvis was. I just had no clue.
And died worth $5 million
on the shitter. Yeah, they fucked him over. His manager was pretty hardcore, man. But you know what? It's such a weird conundrum because without that manager, he would have never been the Elvis we knew.
Liz Cheney is basically saying she'd rather have Biden.
Oh, she's the worst.
Well, I don't know. She's speaking her mind.
Oh my God, she's horrible. I mean, her voters are speaking already. She's.
I'm telling you though, I'm on record. Trump will ruin the Republican Party. I mean, you know what? I know people say, "Well, we like his politics," but then you got to put up with everything. I've never seen a man polarize people so much against.
Saturdays at 11 a.m. 630 KHAL, an iHeart radio station.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, so on the loan, Roger, I thought you were calling about Bitcoins. You were really calling about truck financing?
No, I was just kind of giving you a story leading up to it. But
all right, then what is your main
okay.
what is your main concern today?
Okay, the main question is, now you know what a Bitcoin wallet is. I guess it's a long number.
Yeah.
And I guess if you transfer money, you create a QR code.
Sometimes you can to the link.
With that. Now, question is,
that's ill-advised. That's ill-advised,
wallet,
by the way. But go ahead.
If someone has that wallet, that number,
it's theirs.
Drain your account?
It's theirs. That's right. They can drain your account. That's right.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I found someone who said they'd give me $50,000. They said, well, they can do that through Bitcoin, crypto. And I told them, well, I've never done that before. And they said, well, go here, create an account, and get this number, send them a screenshot, do this, send a screenshot. And now they're saying, oh, in order for me
what is the payment for, Roger? Roger, what is the payment for?
To buy equipment.
Why will they to buy equipment from you?
No. They want to give me $50,000, and I go buy equipment, and I pay them, instead of me paying that interest in equipment, I pay them a return on their money.
Oh, in other words, instead of a loan, they're going to loan you Bitcoin, and you're going to pay it back.
Right.
What interest rate? What interest rate?
We haven't arrived at that.
It sounds like a scam to me, Roger.
That's what it sounds like, because apparently to transfer money, I have to have $300 to $500 in the account in order to initiate any.
And they want, do they want the account? Do they want the wallet access?
Well, they got the number.
Well, then it's
so they're saying, well, go to an ATM, put $300 in, and then I can transfer the money over. I'm thinking,
I absolutely hold on.
It's
a scam, bro. It's just a scam. Just forget about it.
Okay.
It's a scam. Where'd you find him?
Well, you go to Mega Millions.
Yeah, that's where you
go. And you can find winning lottery winners. So I started putting in people's names into Facebook. And
okay, man. You know what? Listen, you are truly, truly on the road to being ripped off. Go to a legit bank, get a legit loan, and be on your way. Honest to God. We have more coming up.
He started this conversation originally by saying he finds himself pretty savvy and doesn't get ripped off.
I have no idea what he's even talking about.
He wants to finance his truck now. Somebody offered him a Bitcoin.
Nice. At 50 grand, I think he's going to come up a little bit shy to finance there. Well, and I'm not sure what equipment you'd be talking about, because at any yellow iron, even at auction, you're talking pretty big bucks.
With Orchard, you can skip the typical headaches and hassles of listing a home and go straight to getting an all-cash offer. It's simple.
Any place you find online, I'd probably just say
Then when Orchard
no.
sells your home for more than they paid you for it, you keep all the profit. If you're ready to maximize your earnings on your old home and minimize the stress,
it's impossible to have a 450-hour usage of an air conditioner.
Why?
It's the new way to home.
In a month in my other house, I'm hardly fucking there. I mean, hold on.
You must have
main floor.
You must have said it.
They say my main floor is 130 hours. My basement's
streaming live on our free iHeartRadio app. And
3 hours. And my upper floor was 450. How do I have 450?
Wait, where do the kids at?
The upper floor, but hold on.
I bet you they turned it down and you never moved the needle back.
No, I have it. No. I have it on an app.
So what happened with
I'm gonna look
ABA?
right now. Yes.
Just so you know, she was scheduled for Thursday last week.
I
You guys
bet you.
said, Mark, stop. She said, you guys said you were too busy for her. Then she called back on Friday for the reschedule, and she held over an hour and never got on. So can you make her a priority?
Two others are
Because I've got her on hold right now.
Who is
President Biden is touting the
It's
July
our
jobs
ABA
report
lady.
showing the
It's
U.S.
just to
has-
announce it.
Mark, that's 15 hours a day. That's fucking impossible.
What's it set at?
80.
That is impossible. Then something's wrong. If it's set at 80,
I mean, I have the kids every other weekend in that house.
No, I'm saying they can't turn it down and you never turn it back up.
No, but here's the other
That's
deal.
what my fucking
Here's-
kids did
no,
until I locked it.
But here's the other deal. Here's the other deal. I have, when I go there to do the show, I set the upper floor at 78. I put the main floor at 75.
You're gonna find something. I'll tell you something else you could find. Fucking window open.
No, but upstairs, Mark.
If you had a window open, that'll do it.
When I'm not in the house, everything's at 80. All 3 floors. When I'm at the house, the main floor is 75.
Tom, what you're saying, there's no way it could run that much. 415 hours a day.
And right now, if I look on the hottest day, I'll look at my temperature up there right now on the 2nd floor.
Yeah, what is it right now?
Oh, it's cooling right now. Both.
What's it at?
80, and it's cooling.
See, there's something fucking
No,
wrong.
it's cooling.
I know that, but why would it be?
It's cooling, meaning my house would get hotter than 80 is what it's saying. So maybe, in other words, my house is going to be hotter. That's why I'm getting so hot.
But why is it running 15 hours a day set at 80? That's impossible.
Well, the upper...
Here, mine's set at 75. Let me see what the fuck mine does.
But when you're not
my
there,
house is
what
fucking-
should I keep my house at if I'm not going to be there? Right now, my damn house would go up over 80, then it would take... Well, what I do is turn that whole house fan on. That will bring it all down. I'm going to put it up higher. I'm not going to pay these damn bills. I'm putting it up to 84 because I can always clean it, cool it off with my... yeah, my air is actually operating at 80.
Okay, so mine operates less than... Mine's at 75. 5 degrees lower. And here's just August and July. It's not even on a third of the time. Look, today it's not on right now. It's at fucking... Now, I'm a little cooler than you where I live, but not much.
My main floor is 130 hours.
Would you use all of July?
All of July for the 2nd floor, 450.
See, look, mine is a quarter, so mine is 25% of the time the AC was on.
Yeah, I know, but you don't know how many hours that is.
It's going to be less than 8
I
hours.
only had 3
it
hours
shows
in the
fucking
basement,
15.
which is really cool, but my main floor is 130 hours. I'm not sure why the 2nd floor... The 2nd floor gets so hot...
You got to have a window open.
No, Mark. Set at 80. It can run every single day. I'll guarantee you it can run... If it's set at 80, it can probably run a good 10 hours a day. And then I turn
That
it
house
down.
is fucking new, man. It's
No,
not
I
like
know.
old as
But
fuck.
10 hours a day would give me 300 hours, so an extra 150 isn't, that's what...
Well, not only that, your main floor is only running.
You're right, that's set at
And
80.
what is
But
the-
all the heat will go upstairs. That stands to reason that the upper floor would gather more heat. And therefore the air would run more upstairs.
There's something fucking wrong, man. 15 hours a day at 80.
I-25 traffic seeing some construction slowing in Douglas County.
That's like my fucking coach when we're in fucking Las Vegas. It runs 24/7.
And again, northbound I-25 slowing between 270 and 88th Avenue, maybe some construction vehicles.
How much does that come down to? What's your electric bill?
It's not much.
There's something fucked up there, man. You got to take care of that. There's no way that's normal. There's no way that's normal.
I think what I'm doing is I'm causing my own problem by turning it up like that, and the upper floor gets bombarded the most.
Because all the heat sinks up there.
Because
Some are saying, through August 9th, buy 2 pairs of rainbow pants and get a double free. Let's get back to...
Oh, maybe it is running and not, if it's low on Freon, that fucker will run, but the efficiency sucks. Ours did that. This year, our upstairs unit, they came out in Plumline, had to add fucking Freon, and it quit running every fucking day.
I need to check my filters are pretty... My filters are all downstairs.
It's not, your filters would have to be really fucked up to do that.
It doesn't take long, though. I mean,
No.
you see it.
I'm going to go down and check those. You're right. I'm going to check those.
This restriction will cause...
You should have Fix-It or Plumline come out and check your fucking Freon level. How old's the unit?
10 years, maybe.
I don't know. How old's the house? Do you remember?
When was the last time you had it, sir?
I had a brand new furnace.
I bet it's just yeah, but 15 hours is insane at 80. That's fucking insane. First of all, overnight, it's like last night was what, guys?
No,
60
you're right.
degrees?
You're right.
That wasn't
Yeah.
bad. I mean, we're hot for about 8 hours a day.
All right, we got 15 seconds.
Could you have left
that spot, and he'll join us at 2:35, 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. Don't forget, put Tom in the promo code if you want to get 30% off all CBD products at Panacea Life. Here's the website, realcbdthatworks.com. They have an eye serum people are raving about with anti-inflammatory properties, also regular oils, and they have, of course, gel caps and whatever you need, including skincare products as well. As I said, realcbdthatworks.com. Tom and the promo code get you 30% off. All right, I want to go to Emily real quick here from the Rocky Mountain ADA.org. She's the director of Rocky Mountain ADA Center, and we use them a lot on the show to help out with ADA matters. Emily, first of all, explain ADA. What is ADA, Americans with Disabilities Act? What does it cover, and what do you guys prioritize?
So the ADA is a civil rights law that protects people with disabilities in all areas of business and public life. So it prohibits discrimination. So businesses and employers are not allowed to discriminate against people with disabilities. The ADA Center is responsible for educating people on their rights and businesses on their responsibilities. So we really just help people understand how the law applies to them.
You know what? We get a lot of calls with people who have disabilities, who feel or think they have certain rights. We have others who call who are landlords, want to know if they have to do something. Let's talk in general terms when it comes to rentals. People with disabilities, do you have to provide full and unfettered access with your rental units?
You know, so rentals are actually covered under a different law called the Fair Housing Act, but it's very similar to the ADA. And the regulations basically just say that landlords are required to reasonably modify their policies to accommodate people with disabilities. So, you know, I wouldn't say unfettered accessibility, but there needs to be some efforts taken when people need that to have access to, you know, rental homes.
If I was going to rent out a home and someone shows up in a wheelchair and says, I want it, you need to put in a ramp, would I have to put in a ramp?
You know, that's always going to depend on the resources that we're looking at with the landlord. Is this a huge, you know, rental conglomeration, or is this just a private landlord renting out, you know, duplex? You know, the landlord would be responsible for providing something. So can you make a portable ramp available? You know, so the landlord would have to take some steps. Yeah.
What if there were 2 stories in the house? I mean, I'm just curious because we get these questions all the time. And I understand we're on to celebrate the 32 years of this. Is it 32 years of the law or of the center?
It's 32 years of the law. Now, the center is just 1 year behind. So, but last week, the ADA actually had its 32nd anniversary.
Has it been amended through the years?
It was amended once. And that broadened the definition of disability and made it so that lawyers couldn't nitpick, you know, do you really have a disability or not?
How did that change specifically? I mean, what do you mean by that?
So at first, lawyers in the lawsuits related to the ADA were trying to say, well, this specific condition doesn't qualify as a disability, and so the amendment made it so that you know you have to take into account or you can't take into account mitigating measures. So if a person can take a medication for their disability, that doesn't mean they're no longer disabled. And there's no list of conditions that meet, that are disabilities. It's subjective, based, person to person.
Okay, can you even ask what the disability is?
It totally depends on the environment that we're talking about. So in an employment situation, employers who have to accommodate employees with disabilities can ask for some documentation if the disability is not obvious, but they really can't demand a specific diagnosis. Business environments, the regulations are even different from that. So it always depends on the situation we're in.
Okay, what about, this is one we always get, do you guys handle issues and give information about service animals, emotional support versus service?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a huge topic that we have questions on.
And what is the major misunderstanding people have about service animals versus emotional support animals?
Well, I think the major misunderstanding is actually that people think that there's some sort of registry for service animals, and that just totally doesn't exist. There's no registration, there's no certification. A person doesn't have to have a card that proves their service animal is legitimate. A business can only ask 2 questions. Is this a service animal? Yes or no? And what task or work has it been trained to perform? And a person with a disability has to just provide a credible answer to those questions. And that's it. That's all a business really can do.
So can I make up a service like he licks my face, makes me feel better?
That's emotional support.
No, I'm serious when I ask that. I mean, can I say that's not a task, right?
Yeah, so a business would be looking for an answer that includes something a dog would have to be trained to perform.
Okay, all right.
Or a miniature horse.
Or a miniature horse, yep. That's always important to remember. Miniature horses can also be considered service animals per the ADA.
Wow. Okay, so are people, we talk about this a lot, but are people really abusing it?
People do, honestly. I mean, it's in the minority that people abuse it, but sometimes people do come in and try to pass off their pets as service animals. It's not always clear whether they're doing it maliciously and with intent or whether they have just genuinely been, badly informed as well. Sometimes those people are getting scammed into thinking that they can just pay $150 on some website for a certification and then their pet is a service dog. So it does happen. It's not always clear what the background of the situation is.
But they can always call you for information. And where do people call, or would you prefer they go to the website?
Either way, so people can call us at 1-800-949-4232, or our website is RockyMountainADA.org.
Hey, Emily, one last question, just to revisit. If someone did own a duplex and they were renting it out to someone on, let's just say, a 5-year lease, and that person during their time there actually had a major problem which made them disabled, could that landlord be forced into making that place presently up-to-date ADA?
Well, again, the ADA does not apply to housing, so
that's something that we misunderstand.
Yeah,
it doesn't
right.
apply to housing. Fair housing applies.
Is housing.
Yeah, and you guys deal with ADA compliance issues, but you still answer questions about fair housing or not?
We have limited knowledge about fair housing. What we do is refer people on to the sort of our counterpart related to housing. They're called Fair Housing First. They're run by the Department of Housing and Urban Development, and they're a technical assistance center like we are, but specific to that law.
Emily, we really appreciate all the help you've given us over the years, and thank you very much. RockyMountainADA.org. We've had this law now 32 years.
Hey, if you're into cars, trucks, bikes, and more, August 14th, Bandimere Speedway, it is time for the Rock and Roll Car Show. Set your eyes on some gorgeous rides in the car show. Grudge racing all afternoon. A massive kids section, music from The Warning and Lola Black, and entertainment for the entire family. If there's a can't-miss car show this year, then this is it. The Rock and Roll Car Show, Sunday, August 14th, Bandimere Speedway. Discount tickets available at Twin Peaks, or grab yours at bandimere.com.
Miniature horse. Wow. Okay, guys.
Backline number.
Fix it 24/7. In fact,
mentioning something about my air conditioning, and I'm not sure if it's cooling to its capacity. And then I realized for $39 I can have Fix It 24/7 come out and go through my entire system for $39. It's practically a refurbishment. They'll clean and check my system, the filters and everything, and let me know what's wrong with it if there is anything wrong, or give me a no breakdown guarantee. It's not too late in the year to get this done. They can do it for a furnace as well for just $39. In fact, any problem with plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, $39 to get a service tech to your home, whether it be an electrician or a plumber or whatever, to diagnose a problem. If you have work done, the $39 is credited. If not, that's all you pay is the $39. FixMyHome.com. That's 720-526-3939. When it comes to estate planning, don't wait until something urgent comes up. Now, you still will, some will. You can still call Blake Harris and get some free information immediately. I had a friend call on a Friday afternoon and got the information he needed to feel better over the weekend so he could engage BlakeHarrisLaw.com on Monday. Whatever you need, you can call Blake Harris for free answers, 833-ASK-BLAKE. And then if it turns out you need a will, you get a flat rate quoted up front, or a trust, or whatever work you need done, and you can do it from the comfort of your home or office. You never have to leave, including docu-signing. It's really a wonderful convenience. And that's BlakeHarrisLaw.com, and that previously was Mile High Estate Planning, and it's 833-ASK-BLAKE.
Some big news.
She was ready to kill you, or call you. That is funny.
He's terrible.
Reveals Trump's long expected plan for 2024. His real reason for running, and his coming big surprise.
So,
is that seriously happening?
Kelly called.
Trump's running 2024.
Well, this is a commercial for that.
Oh, they say he's going.
Kelly called.
Hopefully, though, you put your house
Shannon last night.
I forgot to lock the office.
Oh, really? So Shannon goes over to her office and takes a picture of it, photoshops all the monitors and everything, so it's wiped out. Looks like it's been ransacked. And texted it back to her and goes, oh shit. And Kelly's response is, oh my God, I'll call Suzanne right now. And then he's like, no, we're just kidding. I mean, talk about, he showed me the picture. It looks, he photoshopped a real picture of our office with no monitors, no nothing.
I heard something about that the other morning about that.
Well, one of those monitors won't do anything.
We should sell it to Shannon.
Yeah, we got 10 Craig was years ago. Definitely need to change it up a little bit.
What I love is how they bring the showroom to you. You get to see all the different kinds of flooring right next to your furniture. They also have free design.
I didn't realize that was out of juice.
Santa?
Sinking Concrete Steel is a company that has 30 years of Colorado experience.
Holy shit, these are expensive things.
Nothing toxic. Call me. I'll evaluate your problem and provide a fair comparison. It's 303-424-9441. Advanced mudjacking at yahoo.com. If you're with Verizon or AT&T, join the flood of people switching to Pure Talk.
I just get worse and worse. You know,
I don't think he was and 6 gigs of data for just $30.
You never know, because there's enough people, you know, especially here, you look at like Colorado, the people that advocate for him, he's been getting a lot of national attention. He has. He's been going on a lot of the national TV shows because he's progressive, and you know, he takes this
the innovative and feature-rich
liberal progressive view that a lot of people do. They look at, you know, these these great things that have happened that he's supposedly forefront with how he handles COVID and all that. And yeah, people buy that shit.
He wasn't crazy about it. I mean, he wasn't as crazy as some governors with COVID.
Not as some, but he was fucking out there.
This radio commercial was made to convince you to stop speeding. You can't use siren sound effects
They
on
are
the radio,
playing this
so
fucking
use
commercial
other equally
all
charged
the time.
sounds to get your attention. Like telling you that whether you drive a little over the speed limit or a lot, you can crash just the same. You can hurt yourself and worse, others. And the damage you cause.
That's crazy. The average.
I was like,
85, 95, that's 115 on a 25.
Oh, I believe it. I can't believe the average. That's what I thought. Too.
Maybe the average they pull over.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe don't let people get away with 15 to 20 over.
Yeah.
That's true.
I come down C47 here this morning. You know, I'm doing 80. And I have people that blast my.
I got
knocked their doors off.
Yeah, like you're standing still.
Yeah.
We were driving to Las Vegas from here, and we were in Utah. I got pulled over doing 118, and the guy was going to send me to fucking jail that night, literally, but I talked my way out of it.
What were you in?
A fucking Dodge Durango.
Wow.
And I hate to say this, I had both kids in with me and Suzanne. We were just hauling ass. It's in the middle of nowhere. I mean, there's no traffic.
I was 110 to Vegas. It's nothing but a straight.
If I didn't have the kids in the car, I think he would have fucking made me stay to see the judge.
I was pulled over in my motorhome one time doing 96.
Holy shit, it could do that, but much? Mine kills at 85. It will not go faster.
Oh, some of these guys crank their trucks up where they'll do 150.
Dude, I can't believe you. I've never gone that fast in mine. The only time I knew the governor was 85, we were coming fucking downhill. And it was, I knew it was 85.
You can get that program out.
Yeah.
610 horsepower. I don't know if I want to go
Tom
faster.
Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Compass Insurance Group will make sure you're not overpaying for insurance and that you're not underinsured. Don't get caught like those people in the Marshall fires. You can call them for a free analysis, 303-996-9000, 303-996-9000, Compass Insurance. Now, what's on your mind? Let's go to the phones. People have been waiting a while. And Paul, let's talk. You have a rent question. What's going on, Paul? Welcome.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Paul. What's going on?
I have a question about rent. Okay, I live down in Pueblo. I've lived in a duplex for about 5 years. In March, my lease was actually up, and the same month, they had somebody bought the property, switched property managers, and my rent has been $825 a month. Well, there was an apartment open next door, and the new property manager listed it at $1,295 a month.
Okay.
So my question is, you know, they're doing month to month right now with me, and so because to go from $825 to $1,295 is a huge jump.
Yeah.
Is there anything? Am I just at the will of the new owner?
Oh, of course you are. Yeah, but they have to go by the terms. Well, if it's month to month, they have to give you notice, and the same amount of notice that was provided in the original lease. So if it's 30 days notice, it's 30. If it's 60, it's 60, and then you don't have to stay there. But Paul, get ready, bro. You're paying way under the average, way under.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I like that place.
Now, of course, you're also in. You said Pueblo, so the rents aren't as much there.
I don't know what the average would be there. It's a
So-
lot less in Denver.
Do you think there's any reason why the other side went for so much?
I have no idea. It's an older fourplex. I mean, it was built in the 70s. It's nothing to brag
It's
about.
not a duplex then. It's a fourplex.
Yes, sir. It's a fourplex.
Okay.
Hey, Paul, off subject real quick. What station do you listen to us on up there?
I'd have to pull it up. The radio is stopped. 105, I think.
Yeah, okay.
All right, FM. All right, so listen, man.
Yeah.
What I'd like to ask you about is your plan. What is your plan? To wait, or are you going to look? What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to have to. I mean, even the $12.95 is cheaper than anything else out there.
God, don't let them know that. Let's let's hope they don't raise you. They've been accepting your rent and not mentioning anything, right?
I ain't saying anything.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately,
I just paid it this month.
Unless they got a sign out, maybe not literally a sign, but they're trying to rent it out at a longer term for more money, then they'll give you notice.
Yeah, they could. They could be trying to rent it for more money. But I think they would come to an existing renter first. If I were you, I wouldn't panic, but man, I would have a plan. But what he's saying is even at more money, he would probably just go ahead and do it. 303-713-8255. Chris, what's going on with your plumbing, Chris? What's happening?
Yeah, first of all, I just want to give big kudos out to Footprints Floors, which I know is on your referral list. Namita over there was an excellent.
Good.
Came over, gave me an excellent, appraisal of my situation, good price, everything was clear, and I'll definitely be using them. So thanks for the hookup there.
Good. What else is going on?
The plumbing thing. So it's weird. I come home today, water is running somewhere in the house. The toilets aren't running.
Now, do you own the home, Chris?
Yeah, I own the home. So I go in and there's no source of it, right? Like it sounds like a toilet's running. Well, I check everything. Then I go to the main shutoff valve in the basement, turn the water off. Of course, the noise goes away. Turn the water valve back on, and the noise is gone.
Mm-hmm.
What's up with that?
Wow. Let me think. A few things, like your water heater could have had a pressure release and then was filling back up, or a toilet was running and stopped. I mean, I don't know. There could be. How loud was it? Do you have an irrigation system?
Yeah. Sprinkler system. Yeah,
was it on?
Box out in the front.
Was it on?
It was. It is on. The main valve is on, but it's not making any noise.
Okay. So right now, though, there's no water running, but you heard water running. You turned it off. It stopped. You turned it off. Obviously, it stopped. When you turned it back on, it did not come back. That is so weird.
Right. I know.
Did you look to see if your water heater had any water expel out of that overflow? Not the overflow, but the pressure relief?
Yeah, I did. Everything's dry. There's no water anywhere on the floor.
Do you have water heat? Do you have hot water heat or a furnace?
Hot water heat.
You do have boiler?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's a hot water heater and a furnace.
Okay, and a furnace. Okay.
Yeah, and a furnace.
All right. I can't even think about it. And when it was running, was it loud? Can you reproduce it by flushing a toilet or running a sink?
Not really. It's even louder than that. Like, it sounds like all the toilets are running. Like, you can put your ear to the wall in one room and hear it coming from another room. I mean, it's disturbingly loud.
And right now, nothing, right? And do you have a water? Nothing. Okay. Wow. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's weird. Unless somebody listening, often we have people listening that will have an idea. So you just come home, no water running anywhere, no leaks, but you heard water running. Now,
yeah.
If there was a leak, it wouldn't go off by you turning the water off. That's the thing that I'm puzzled over. If you turn the source off and it stops, then you turn it back on. If you had a leak, it would continue, right? There would be nothing to turn it off. Do you have a sump pump?
No.
You do not?
No. No, it's just total mystery. I expected to turn it back on and have the same noise.
And was it going through the entire house or one section of the house more than another?
It was like going through every bathroom you could hear it.
Did you put your hand on a pipe and could you feel a flow?
No, I did not try that.
And was it?
But it's that sound. You know that sound.
No, I know the sound for sure. And there could have been a stuck valve. But I'm thinking, what kind of valve would be stuck to let water run that you wouldn't see? You know what I'm saying? I can't think of any. But geez, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I just hope it's not a sign of some disaster to come, you know.
Well, okay. Do you have a pressure regulator on your house?
No.
You don't?
No.
So your water
By
pressure,
that,
you take water
what do you mean by
pressure straight from the city.
Yeah. Now, I have been advised to put some sort of reducer on there, but I haven't done that yet. But yeah, I don't have any special anything between the street and the house.
I still want to go back to your water heater over the pressure relief valve, letting off water, and then when you heard the sound, did you check the water heater?
Yeah, that's the first thing I did was go down in the basement.
And it was
make sure there
totally
wasn't
dry.
water.
There wasn't anything coming out that little relief valve.
That's right. And even if we use all the hot water to the point where you can't take a shower unless it's ice cold, it doesn't make that noise refilling.
No, of course not. It doesn't refill. It's refilling, but it's not it's not. You're right. You won't hear it. You will hear it, however, if you ever go to that pressure relief valve and you let water out. Sometimes you'll hear it refill.
Well, that was bone dry over there. So
Okay. Well, I believe you. I want people to call in if they've ever heard of something like this happening. Here's the scenario. You hear water running, and it's like you can't find any faucets open, nor do you find any leaks. You turn the main shutoff off, and guess what? No sound. You turn it back on, no sound. We'll try to figure it out coming up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's Strawberry Frosty.
Southbound I-25.
Every other weekend?
Got 5 trees that I rounded.
Troubleshooter show, what is your first name? Wayne, what's going on, man? In a sentence or less, what did you want to talk to Tom about today?
How much is a
Okay, follow up. And what was the advice regarding?
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I got more than I'll end up using this year, so I'll probably sell 4 or 5 cords.
McLaughlin, 630 KHOW.
With the Strawberry Frosty, time to enjoy yourself is built in. They're so rich and creamy, they're built for you to slow down.
I will, in a sentence or less. What would you like to talk to Tom about on the show today?
I thought it was a sprinkler to begin with. Any weird shit I ever had with water goes back to a sprinkler.
Yeah, because those.
Okay, I use Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, and you should.
These are great people. What do? Well, they help you plan for retirement if you're younger. If you're approaching retirement, they analyze what you have and what you need to do, or how to start taking income. I know that I've put away some retirement funds, and I know that I had no clue what to do with them. Seriously. Do I just draw it down? Do I leave it there and then take mandatory distributions and run out? Do I get an annuity? What do I do? They have all kinds of ideas. And they will go over each one and how it saves you money. They'll go over your insurance. They'll go over your Medicare and supplements. They'll go over your Social Security, every aspect of retirement. You know, it's impossible for one person to keep track of all of this. That's why you need a quarterback for your team, your retirement team. And my quarterback is Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, rpcenter.com. What they're going to do is give you a price of certain things, not prices, but I mean what you invest in and what you'll get back. And also, they will tell you where they save you money and whatever fees are involved. You get to approve everything up front, rpcenter.com. They'll come to you. You can meet with them online or in person, 970-663-3211. 970-663-3211. By now, you've heard us talk about garage floor coatings, warehouses, hangars, pathways, walkways, pool decks. Well, we love talking about Garage Kings, no money down ever, the guaranteed lowest price, serving the entire Front Range, and a lifetime guarantee. GarageKings.com. 720-252-0370. 720-252-0370.
People who call QC Kinetics are pretty much fed up with joint pain.
It's to the point where it's affecting.
Yeah, we're over in between that. We got us on Montrose. Yeah, that's beautiful. And we're about 9,700 feet.
Oh, Insta hot water recirculating pump. What? Insta hot water recirculating pump. In the shower. Good. All good.
You need
anything from me?
I love Taylor Park. I used to mayor all the time. Until they made
Word on my mouth. Topics. Not even topics. Ready to roll.
There's actually a whole
I will not have my
so I think there's about 30 deer miles up there.
No,
And then there's some of the lots up there, just the repeat trailer paths.
You want light? You like light?
Hey, you got the tool to install a rear main on a 406 Caterpillar engine?
Oh, no, I meant,
So, I've been working with this customer down in Canyon City. He's bought one, but apparently there's two halves to it. There's like a front half and a rear half.
What do you guys do?
And
I like the day.
Is that something that we'd be able to help describe to them if we knew what size they were?
But,
have you ever dropped one?
Not one?
I heard, I mean, you get it for the help, but you actually do it.
I am.
Scott Curley, CEO.
Just in the last calendar year.
Really? There you go. I like that.
So this year, I got declined for moose, elk, deer, pronghorn. They're declining all my tags. So I ended up, they just had the leftovers go on sale.
But why do you get turned down?
They only have a limited quota. And so you have to apply for the lottery.
The lottery.
So not all areas, there are areas where you can get over-the-counter licenses and go.
I thought they got rid of this year. So it was down there, like, oh, they're, yeah.
No, we're still OTC. I'd say well over half of the units are actually OTC.
420-7550. That's 800-420-7550.
But I ended up picking up a bear tag the other day, and I'm just keeping a lookout on the leftover list. Hopefully somebody surrenders a license and I can jump in there. Yeah, I got turned down for bighorn, I got turned down for mountain goat.
Why?
Wow. Because I didn't pull up on any of the numbers. My wife didn't get anything either.
If she gets it, can you sell a tag or no? It's for that person.
For that person, for that animal.
It's attached to your license.
Right, and what's called party hunting is not.
Hi, Tom.
Here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, GenesisSolarCO.com. Solar is having a resurgence around the country. Genesis is there to help you. The same people that brought you Genesis Total Exteriors, you can depend on them. They have a 25-year guarantee on all components and a 25-year production guarantee. That's GenesisSolarCO.com. We have a lot of advice from people talking about that water leaking, okay? I'm getting facts, Tom, probably a running toilet. Somebody says also a stuck sprinkler valve, irrigation system, and you turn it off and that valve closes. You turn it on and it may not reopen, so that could be. Someone said they heard water in the basement at one time, and it was an ice maker. Somebody else said a swamp cooler. Someone else says, let's see. No, that's about it. That's about it. So there are a number of things it could be. And I think Mark got a call on one thing. But here's the deal. It's one of those things, if it's intermittent, you just have to wait till it happens again. Somebody said, oh, I know what Mark said, a recirculation pump for hot water. If you have a recirculation pump in your house and it keeps a loop of hot water running, sometimes if you have a master bedroom, that bathroom has a loop down to the water heater, so you don't have to wait a long time in a large home for hot water to get there. It's called a circulating loop or a recirculating loop. And they keep hot water in there, and it's temperature controlled. So in addition to the water heater, you hear there's a loop that can pump. Normally, you don't hear that because there's no air in it, and it's a pump circulating water, but it is possible. Blaine has a question on, or no, advice on a reverse mortgage. I gave him some advice. I'm not sure how long ago you called, Blaine. I was trying to find about a month ago. Blaine, what's going on with you, sir?
Yeah, I appreciate the advice. I did follow through. Silverleaf.
Yes. What happened?
Well, I got till Monday, 3-day rescind, but did go through.
Okay, that's pretty good because you were looking to access some equity. And what was your particular situation?
You know, I can't remember. Nothing really. I don't even know why I called you about it.
Yeah, I remember you had some concerns financially. I remember. I'm trying to find it here.
Yeah.
And you want to access some cash or you don't have to make a payment, at least you get relief of your payment. But thank you for letting me know. They take good care of you, Blaine. If you ever have any follow-up questions, you can call them back, and you can call me as well. Thank you. We have open lines now at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Suze, I want to bring up to date on that Lufthansa thing. You said you had a little bit of a follow-up. Here's what I want to mention. Okay, I want to find this because we really gave them hell. But hold on, I got to find the original call. What was her name? Angelica. Angelica. I got to find the dang thing because it was... Okay, oh, thank you. June 8th. That helps me a tremendous amount. June 8th. Okay, so, okay, Angelica. So here's what happened. Her luggage was misplaced from the airline after returning from Italy. They were delivered on the sidewalk. You're right, Suze. It was around 11:45 p.m. Lufthansa Airline is blaming Western Delivery Solutions, who they delivered on the sidewalk and left it there, unattended. What happened? Oh, my goodness. But Western Delivery Solutions, or Denver Bags, Mike Borowski, did nothing. In my opinion, a piece of crap company, and Lufthansa is a piece of crap company, but at least she got some satisfaction through her homeowners. That is really good to know. So that is wonderful news. Now I have a question. We have with us today, you may have heard, Inland Truck Parts and Service, the website, inlandtruck.com. They do over-the-road trucks, basically, tractor trailers, or I imagine just big trucks. And they have service centers all over the country, including here in Colorado, for big rigs. Somebody wants to know, are you authorized to do warranty work, guys?
You know, we're not branded or affiliated with any of the truck companies as far as manufacturers.
Right.
So, you know, if we have done work for this customer in our shop previously, then we do offer a warranty for that work, and then we will do warranty
But
work.
as far as warranty work from the manufacturer...
The manufacturer, unfortunately, no. Since we're not a branded dealership,
no, I understand.
Then we don't. But we will take the truck in and look at it, get a diagnosis.
But you can do more normal maintenance, oil changes and stuff like that?
Absolutely. Anything from an oil change to an in-frame on most trucks we can handle, absolutely.
Okay, and then we had another question about the mobile service? Do you have a truck that can go out to people, to go out to stranded trucks?
You know, at this time, we currently do not, just because, you know, especially after COVID, a lot of staffing issues. So we're not mobile right at the moment. It is something that we're getting ready to ramp up in the future. But as of right now, it's just in-shop service.
What about towing then? Are these big trucks ever towed in?
They are, and generally we work with subcontractor towing companies to get vehicles in, and then we incorporate that into the price of the repair.
All right, and so we're talking to Inland, and you mentioned an ESOP company. That's owned by the employees, right?
That's right. Yeah, we take great pride in the fact that we're an employee-owned company. Our employees get to share in our employee stock option program that as we grow larger, that benefit grows with them, and they get to take.
So when they get a job with Inland, either diesel mechanic, parts, whatever, they are immediately enrolled in that program?
Absolutely. Yep. No strings attached, and they don't have to put any money out of their own pocket. All they do is work hard and watch it grow.
Now, can you purchase more stock if you want to?
You know, we do offer a separate 401k plan, but primarily we offer that at no cost to them, and there's really no reason to buy any more. The only way you can grow it is just to help our number grow bigger as our individual locations grow bigger.
Now, when I look at the locations on the map here, the red states where they filled in red, you're way up. So what I see here is Montana and east to the Dakotas, but you're not all over the country. You're mainly one big giant swath in the middle of the country, right?
That's right. Yeah, inland trucks. So we're primarily.
Okay, that's why. Okay, I get it. I
Sure.
get it.
Yeah.
So it's all right. Wyoming. So Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, New Mexico going down, and then going back up Texas, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Kansas, Nebraska, and then North and South Dakota.
Absolutely.
And then two other states. What one is that? I'm trying to. They're not labeled. That's why I'm trying to do it by sight. Right there, those two.
We do have a store in, I think, Shreveport over there, and then we had another in Louisiana.
Oh no! Oh, I see that down there. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So-
Anyway, you can go online and see it.
Yeah, but a pretty good swath across the central part of the United States, and the Colorado and Wyoming, New Mexico territories were added recently since 2018, which were part of that growth. And so yeah, we're working on expanding and growing larger as a company, and it's a great place to work. It's a great place to bring your truck.
Now, Jeff Vick, what's the biggest stuff you work on? What's the biggest?
Oh, you will get into like the 5,500 and 6,500, so 10.5, 2 ton, but that's typically we don't get any much bigger than that.
And gas and diesel?
Yeah, gas and diesel, correct. Foreign to domestic.
We got more coming right up.
So it depends on whether you're hunting rifle or archery or whatever the case may be, but over the counter for these are all valid units that would be inside there. So I'll throw it in here for over the counter.
Oh well, they had a bunch of them. That's for the mountain lion tag, huh?
No, that's for elk.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that elk? Okay. I didn't see you switch it over.
There are no more over the counter tags. They got rid of those probably 15 years ago. So you have to get them through lottery.
That's not too bad. I mean, either pull. I guess it'd probably be a bull tag. I mean, I would imagine.
Some of them are either sex. Some of them are bulls. Some of them they have caps where they'll have a number that are available that they cut off.
Oh, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, a lot of people don't hunt Colorado because there's so many rules and regulations that they're afraid they're going to step on their toes.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, our DOW.
Guys. Century RV is one of the companies I highly endorse for RVs, big or small, pop-ups, camper trailers, fifth wheels. They have these new fifth wheels all on one level, and underneath is all storage. It's such a great floor plan. It's seriously so cool. You got to look at these new fifth wheels. And then, of course, they have motorhomes as well, and they're located up at exit 240 and I-25. That's the Longmont turnoff. They're right on Frontage Road there. And what I love about the company is they built a new maintenance facility just for everything they sell. So it's really cool. and very strong customer support and great pricing. 303-453-1111, CentryRV.com. Now, theartofgranite.com will do free quotes on the phone. Give them a call. Say, how much will this counter cost? Maybe some cabinets. The Art of Granite loves giving prices on the phone because they're proud of their pricing. They sell all materials at wholesale, whether you buy it from them or somewhere else. They have a showroom out in Golden, roughly at I-70 and I-70 out there. What the heck is that road? They are, I forget now. But anyway, the Art of Granite, you go west on I-70, and you will find them. And here's what's great about them. They have their own yard. It's all wholesale. But if you go somewhere else, you'll find it as well. It's West Colfax. That's what I wanted to say. And you will put it on their account. The other thing is tear out and haul away's free, and the bathroom's free when you do the kitchen. So whether you're looking to do a big job or a little job, get your price at 303-386-5919. That's 303-386-5919. In this competitive market in real estate, it is really helpful to be a cash buyer, but let's face it, very few people can actually be a cash buyer, except those who use Ideal Home Loans for their Ideal Cash Buyer program. Well, how does that work if you're borrowing money? Well, if you go to them and apply, and you have approved credit, they're going to put a cash offer on a house with their strength, showing they have the money right now in the bank, and it's in your name, so you get the contract to the top of the heap as a cash buyer. Find out more from idealhomeloans.com, 303-867-7000. Or you can simply go there for any refinancing needs. That's 303-867-7000.
You guys do any Allison work?
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys
1000s and 2000s.
Okay, so you're not
Some of
going
the
up
old
into the
540s.
3 or
Huh?
you're not doing into the 3000 series.
Hmm.
Well, I figured when you said 5500, you guys rebuild those in town here?
Is that it? It's 5500 is the weight class?
Yeah.
Yeah, the series of the truck. So like a 3500, and then they got even up to 85. Then I think after that you'll get into like the FL60, which is like a miniature version
Now,
of like a big
5500s can be dump trucks, right?
Mm-hmm. Dump trucks, tow trucks. They can be, well, I mean, we see very few of them, but we do have some ranchers and whatnot that'll use those for pulling
Now,
around.
these athletes, they get these big, giant trucks that look really hot shit. Like, in fact, they were just, social media just had one of the new quarterback,
Russell Wilson?
He has this big, giant truck lifted.
He might, I have no idea.
I wonder what. You remember the Birdman had a big truck?
Mm-hmm.
What did he have?
I think he just had a one-ton.
Holy shit. Well, now look at, here's Russell's. I don't know what it is. Supersized truck. Yeah. What is this? What is that? That's all it is?
Some of them will get like a GMC 5500, and then they'll put like a truck bed on the back of it to haul like a gooseneck. Just so you have a little bit more GVW, a little bit more control over your fifth wheel.
No, I'm trying to see. Shit. No, not that one.
Yeah, but you can put lift kits and bigger tires and stuff, so
Hey,
they
right?
look
Yep,
massive.
she,
Something about being a road runner. What am I doing?
let me tell you, A-Rod, she has busted out a bachelor's degree in just about
People
3
do it with
years.
ATVs and UTVs too.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
When you see
and
that.
that was
Road Armor.
graduating a year early from high
Yeah,
school,
that's a
too.
company that does like
So the
bumpers.
average
They do
age
like
of a law
heavy
school
duty metal
student is
bumpers.
27 and she's 20.
The state investigation uncovered evidence that the defendant failed to hold the client's money in trust.
Oh, good.
So that thing, the seat on that probably sits up here.
Oh, that is ridiculous.
780,000.
Now, Birdman's truck, this one, this is like a tractor almost. I mean, what here? What the frick is this? Look at it.
Oh, yeah.
What is that?
No, that is.
Hey, pardon me, did you guys see the Jeremy Carter article? I sent it to you guys.
I'm reading it right now.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a tractor.
God damn.
It's a small tractor.
Here it is.
And then, like you said, he put a pickup bed on the back.
Yeah, so that's like an FL60.
A small tractor?
Yeah, that's a small tractor, so that's actually, it's a freight line.
Alexa to play 630 KHOW on iHeartRadio. Denver's talk station is available everywhere. Just download our free iHeartRadio app. 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. You know, I love talking about these guys at Premier Window Washing because they're just good young men, entrepreneurial, and they do a beautiful service at the lowest price I've ever found for the best service. WeCleanWindows.co. That's all you have to remember. And you'll get the best window cleaning or pressure washing. And they do windows. When they do your windows inside and out, they automatically do every piece of glass in your house, including glass tabletops, chandeliers if you want, mirrors, shower doors, and they give you a great price. 303-564-5574. If you're looking for a great service at great prices, then do your garages with pressure washing. Get it all done. WeCleanWindows.co. 303-564-5574. Now, let's talk to Oleg here. And Oleg's a good guy. He's a furniture doctor. He does a lot of repair for furniture. Now he has a problem, and we need to help him. Oleg's on our referral list. Hey, Oleg, what's going on with you, man?
Hi, Tom. I did a job for A-Action Movers.
A-Action Movers.
They're local, and they have offices in a couple other states.
Is that where they're out of, Oleg? Colorado Springs?
I think they're here in Denver.
Okay. And you did the job down there?
No, I did a job here in Denver. They approved everything, and I did first communication was on like April 1st. Job was done on...
And was this some damage they did and you had to go in and fix it?
Yeah, moving damage.
Okay. So you fixed some... What did you fix?
I fixed marble tabletop glued to the metal base. I fixed face of the drawer. And...
All right, hold on, because what we're going to do... Wait till you hear what these scumbag movers are not doing.
What? Okay, you hold on, Oleg. We'll come back to you and recap this problem. We also have more from Kimmer Transmission and also Inland Truck. Stay tuned.
Hurting your neck or back can be a serious hit to your happiness and way of life. Pain relief doesn't have to mean an endless cycle of medication and doctor visits. Same-day appointments at Spine One. You can get the help you need today. If you're ready to get your life back from back pain, call 303-367 back or go online at spine1.com.
And people are blowing me up. Right. I get all kinds of questions about rear main seal installer, tool thickness, and one of it was a transmission problem on an F-150. Guy's got a...
Where are the questions coming from?
Oh, just customers and friends and family members. Brother-in-law's got a P1702 code.
Yeah, you're popular because everybody's got questions.
Yeah. It's a 12 F-150 Coyote 4x4.
Julie, this is Suzanne at Tom Martino.
is something about the transmission range sensor, which looks like it's part of the valve. What's common on those?
That lead frame's terribly common on those. They actually, some of them may have an extended warranty for the lead frame.
Because they've got the little electronic prongs that come out of that, don't they, at the bottom?
It goes out the back into the frame. But the frame itself, primarily what would happen was because it also has the speed sensors that are a part of it. Usually the rear wheel speed sensor would go for it.
Oh, wow.
But there was two different ones, or two different styles, I should say. One of them actually has a small CPU in it, and the other one is not.
Jones paid $4 million in compensatory damages to the parents of a Sandy Hook child killed in a mass shooting a decade ago. From injuries sustained from a lightning strike last night in a park near the White House. 4 people in all were struck in the incident. The 2 victims were identified as James and Donna Muller. This is ABC News.
Mark wants me to call A-Action Movers and see if they can comment on the air, okay?
Of course they are. That's why they did it to begin with.
Did they hire you as your business or as personal? If I say furniture doctors, they'll know who I'm talking about. Okay. And how much do they owe you? And when did you do the work? February? Pardon me? April 11th? And what kind of work did you do? Like, what should I need to reference?
Would you say it was P what?
1702.
Big damage. Okay. Okay. All right. Hang on. And it's the one, is their number 303-373-0170? Does that sound familiar? Are they on 3900 Nome Street? And they're A-Action Movers. Do you know the owner's name or the manager's name? Okay, no problem. That's okay. I just want to be sure. I'm going to call him now. Hang on a minute.
Maybe we'll get them for free. There may still be an active recall on it.
Oh, way. That would be cool. Yeah, it's basically that piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Swiffer Heavy Duty Sweeper is the fast and easy way to clean your floors.
And the reason they recalled it was because of the speed sensor. But since it's the same part, I don't know if it kicked it off because of the speed sensor.
Proud partner of the American Lung Association.
Those lead frames were hard to get a hold of for a while.
News Time 103. The PACT Act was passed by Congress earlier this week. The bill aims to provide increased VA benefits and health care for veterans who are exposed to burn while fighting in Iraq and Afghanistan. Colorado Senator Michael Bennett says the bill will save a lot of lives.
It allows veterans to be diagnosed with things like emphysema, asthma, brain cancer because of their toxic exposure during their time of service to burn pits and to other, and to immediately qualify for disability benefits from the VA.
He took almost $1 million. Carter.
So you guys rebuild the like F-150s and on up the transfer cases and stuff. Will you build them if a customer has it out of the truck?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
You have some units on your shelf, right?
Yeah, we're dwindling down on that because we're living some of the
Pardon
stuff
me,
we
that
had.
number's no good, Mark.
Some of the stuff that we had that was common sale, was fallen by the wayside. So it just stayed there on there. But so much of this later stuff, once you put it in, you have to program and whatnot.
Yeah, that's how some of the heavier duty is. But I've been asked from time to time, and we had guys that would do some of the lighter duty, but some of the transmission shops just maybe retired or got rid of them. So, I know we've got a few companies. One was out of state, but always nice sometimes to know people that are in state as well. That if I get asked, I'm like,
yeah, we end up building a drive line or something for a customer like this, and then they're coming to us asking about the transfer. And You just don't really have to find any resource to build them like we used to. So it's always good to have outside resources. You probably run into the same thing.
We do transmission, transfer case, clutch differential, drive lines we send out.
How big is your
Quite big.
You've been on it for that long? No, I've been on Southern last 6 months before I
Yeah, anytime. Come by around 4 o'clock. We usually crack the one.
That would be fine. If you think that's who I would need to talk to,
that's where we're at.
an
We're
issue on accounts payable, that's totally fine. I'll call them.
Truck base, but one of them has no garage door to truck base.
Sure.
Come in at an angle and wiggle a truck over there.
Well, we've only got 2 entry, 2 overhead doors.
Is that right?
So one of the doors is pretty much unusable. Stacked. Right. In the shop. And you got the build area in the back.
Yeah, that's how our Denver location is too. You know, that kind of carefully plan, getting things in and out.
Extension 145, and what's his first name?
Location in Colorado Springs, and
Jake. Okay, thank you so much, Amanda.
Contractors just going outrageously sky high. We had to hit captain pause, but no, that's probably going to be another few years. But it's in the plans. England likes all of their locations to be in pre-planned out owned buildings, and this one's a rental. They don't like that, but
The cost of building is just so astronomical.
Yeah, it was 50% higher than the last building.
Getting the concrete trucks up on the mountain right now, they're charging $2,000 premium.
Hi, extension 145.
To do what? For what?
To get a load of concrete.
A load.
Well, I'm not really sure. I'm in Denver. This is the
That's on top of everything
show.
else.
You're not on the radio, ma'am, or anything like that, but we help people when they call
That's
our show.
crazy.
Is one of your
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 713-713-8255. We have car day today, which includes Century RV. If you need an RV, CenturyRV.com, 303-453-1111. Great people. And then somebody else wrote to me about the Silverleaf mortgage call. They said, hey, the guy that said he got a loan from Silverleaf, it was closing. It closed and he has 3 days. What is he talking about? Well, let me explain that. And this is a text to the show. You can text the show 57739. And the way it works is this. Any loan that you get, you theoretically have 3 days to change your mind from the date of closing. That's because your home is being put up as collateral. In fact, lines of credit work the same way. Reverse loans, like this loan with Silverleaf Mortgage, a conventional loan, a conventional refinance, even if you went out and did a home improvement loan where the guy's at your door and he presents you with a contract, because it's a door-to-door sale, that's a 3-day right to rescind, but you also get another 3 days if you ever sign financing papers to do a home improvement loan that names your home as collateral. So don't get confused. 3 days is not automatic for contracts. If you buy a car, you buy a car. If you buy something else, you buy something else. The 3-day right to rescind only applies to very specific laws. Door-to-door sales, loans, for example, if you get a loan where your home is collateral, you get 3 days to change your mind. Health club contracts and timeshare contracts. So there are certain contracts that allow you a right to rescind. Not all of them. By the way, Silverleaf Mortgage, a great company. I'm glad the guy called and said everything went smoothly. That's 720-REVERSE, 720-REVERSE. We have a guy, Oleg. He does furniture repair. He's a great guy. He said he did a job for A-Action Movers, and he's not getting paid. Oleg, when did you do this job? Are you there, Oleg?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, when did you do the job?
April 11th, when it was done.
April 11th, and you still haven't been paid?
Yeah, I've been calling and emailing, and
Tom, I had Marty call over.
Okay, you already had somebody call for him?
Yeah, and then
how
I
much
called
How much they owe you?
$1,025.
Okay, and why didn't they pay you?
Oh, they just making promises.
They
and
they
just
keep
making-
saying the check's in the mail, man. The check's not in the mail. I don't know what's going on with this moving company, but I would love our listeners to call up. I think Suzanne's trying to get them on right now, so maybe she's getting somewhere. But we'll actually talk to someone, acknowledges he's owed the money, and says, okay, we're going to send the check. And it never happens.
Now, this is a sad thing. You can put a lien. No, you can't, can you, on a couch or on a table? I was going to say at the house, but it's not a home repair. This would be hard. And I don't want to penalize the homeowner, but I'd like to get them to in on this.
These guys are a member of United Van Lines, too. I mean, this is crazy.
Are they a really United Van Lines agent?
AA Action Movers, United Van Lines.
Is it AA Action or A Action?
A Action.
1A.
That's what it says.
Oleg, have you done work for them before?
I did once estimate, and they sent the check, but they didn't do repair. So that's why I kind of believe them that they're going to pay. So I did ask to prepay, and she said, well, we'll pay you this check for everything that is done.
Mark, they seem to have good ratings. Do you think they're fake ratings?
I can't figure out.
Oh, yeah, hold on. You know how they're fake? I'll tell you how. When you get all 5-star and then 1, all 5-star 1, all 5. Well, I don't know. They're. What do you think, Mark?
I think Jody Hendrickson has told us so many times that she's going to get Oleg paid. I don't even know what to say. This is a small.
She basically lying?
I think she is lying. I've had Oleg at my house to actually repair some of our furniture. When one of our puppies decided to chew something. He does a great job.
Oh, yeah.
He's been on the referral list forever, and I feel bad. He's a small business guy just trying to get paid by these movers, man.
I just talked to them.
And let us guess, the check's in the mail.
No, they're unaware of it. They're looking into it. They're getting it over to the right contacts. It's not Jody I talked to, Mark, but I let them know Jody's told them 4 times. So they're going to get back to me.
I think we should have some people call him, to be quite honest.
Well, not yet.
Well, Mark says he and Marty have both tried over and over.
Marty and I
didn't know that.
Yeah, this is going on for well over a month.
Well,
This
I
is
told her
crazy.
they've been talked about on the radio show out here, so because they're all in Bismarck or something.
What? They're in Bismarck.
Yeah, North Dakota.
Is this
and
that?
South Dakota.
Did you call 303-373-0170?
Yes, and then I got sent to their headquarters, which is out of state.
But their headquarters is for United, not for A Action, right?
They're playing games. What number did we actually get in touch with them on?
This local number, 303-373.
Yes, but when I called that, she gave me a different
Yeah, we
number to
get that.
call.
Did you have to hit an extension?
Well, she told me to hit an extension, but when I called, somebody answered, and I said extension.
No, let's give out one.
Let's give out the 303 local number. Just call up, folks, and say, hey, when's Oleg going to get paid? We'd appreciate it. This is where you can be part of the show.
Right.
This poor guy's a small business, and he's getting screwed over, man. And we have tried every possible way using back channels, and they simply lie.
303-373-0170. That's 303-373-0170. Give a live review. Be kind. Smarty Marty wants to comment on this. I disconnected Oleg by mistake, Suze. I'm sorry.
And just say, hey, when's the furniture doctor going to get paid?
Smarty, tell me
Yes.
what's your take on this?
Well, I was the one handling the case.
Yes.
And I spoke to the claim examiner who approved the claim, and she just says, well, I don't know when it's going to get paid. It's been approved, and she doesn't see anything. She doesn't know anything. You know, she's Sergeant Schultz from Hogan's Heroes. So
I hear
she
nothing.
gave
I
me-
see nothing.
I know nothing.
Yes, right. So she gave me. I said, "Well, give me a number. Give me a contact of somebody who knows something." And so she gave me an email address. I emailed and got no response. And
If they got a local office, I'll head down there. I mean, do you know, Marty, if they do? We don't even know where these guys
No.
are out of.
I have no clue. You have the phone number, so you could call and find out.
Yeah.
So I did the best I could do, and it's not like they're saying no. They're not denying it. She just won't say when it's going to get paid.
I wonder if it's another failing moving company.
Well, they're a United Van Lines agent. Moving is going out it's crazy.
Anyway.
It's a crazy. Well, thanks, Smarty.
You're welcome.
We're going to keep on top of this. And Oleg, we're on your side. We're going to do this. Our experts today, if you have car questions, Kimmer Transmission, of course, they do general car repair as well, mostly transmissions. Then we have also Matt and Dan from inlandtruck.com, 40 locations for big rigs. It's really cool conversations we're having, and we know we have a lot of truck drivers who listen and download the podcast as well. So we've been asking about all of their services.
What is your average customer, man? Do they come in to get the engine fixed,
owner-operators
an oil change? Who are they?
Are they fleets, owner-operators, or what? What are your? Do you have any one more than others, or are they a good mix?
It's a good mix between everybody.
So his mic's not on, right? Okay. Are you pressing the button, Ro? Okay.
One of our primary customers, a lot of the rock haulers that you see around Colorado doing these construction projects, the dump trucks, the end dump trucks that you see going up and down the highways, that's one of our big customers there. Moving companies, we do work for.
How about like garbage truck companies?
Oh yeah, got a garbage truck in my shop right now. Fire trucks.
And then that single one operator that's hauling stuff for whomever.
That's our best customer right there, the one-off guys.
So you rebuild the engines, the transmissions, the oil changes, anything.
Absolutely, anything from oil change to an in-frame. We even do our own remanufactured transmissions in-house. So we've got our own brand of unit. We offer a 2-year warranty on the parts, guarantee on the labor as well. If a customer runs into a problem, they get out on the road with any of our services or products in their truck, we bring them back in on the hook and we pay the bill.
And that carries all the way across.
That's right.
Is this mic working now? Yeah, it is. Okay, great. Yeah, you're on. We have more coming right up.
For low-maintenance decking, there's no name bigger than...
You were good the second time. The first time you had no mic. And you did everything. He just didn't have you up in there. I got you. Not used to it.
Sorry. I was like, wait.
How long does it take you to rebuild a big transmission? If you're going to rebuild it in-house, and let's say parts are everywhere.
8 hours.
If you're accused of any...
Your life is upside down. I mean, some people are guilty. Some people do stupid things in the heat of the moment. Some people are falsely accused. Look, all of these things can happen. One thing for sure in all of them, don't ever try to do this alone, ever. You just can't, really. What you need is a criminal defense attorney, but you should not shop under pressure. That's why I've done the shopping for you. I've known Joe Lazzara for many, many years, I think going on 30. And you can trust Joe to do a great job. Here is his number, 303-429-6200. Lazzara, Joseph A. Lazzara, or Joe. You can find him at referralist.com, 303-429-6200.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop to opt out. Terms and conditions apply. For full details, see unlock.com/legal.
Lisa, thanks for having me over. Your new kitchen is...
Testing.
That works. Okay, thank you. Yep. Yeah, I think that was the one I didn't have.
But yeah, in a perfect world, if we have all the parts marked, in an 8-hour day, we can get an Eaton Fuller transmission built stem to stern. Same with a Mac. So
we do some meetings. Very rare. Some splicers.
Yeah, when you get into like the 6 speeds and stuff like that,
doing a lot of the FROs and stuff like that.
He's not even the main guy, but our secondary mechanic that does the builds. I've watched him put one of those together in about 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredible.
You can get a groove going.
They're artists at it, But yeah, I don't know. We don't see a whole lot. Guys, big run Brazilian. We're seeing a huge run of Brazilian Eaton trucks. Auction trucks that come in through the San Luis Valley and the prison. Yeah. It was mainly when I was out there. So.
And then a few of the Mercedes, but then again, Isuzu's doing a lot with Mercedes and Alliance, which is just weird. I mean, but is Volvo a good truck?
Yeah.
The over-the-road guys love Volvo.
They're quiet. Their safety ratings carry right on through from their passenger to their commercial. They're great.
The Isuzu, are they all cab over?
Yeah.
Most of them are,
Most
yeah,
of
the
them are,
NPR
but they're
NFR.
extremely hard to get parts for.
They're efficient though, aren't they? Like gas mileage?
Yeah.
Like for tow trucks.
But they're not efficient when it comes to fixing any parts. Yeah, there's a lot of proprietary parts.
You know what's funny? Isuzu really, I mean, they made the Trooper too. They really don't. No, they have a little car, I think. Yeah, they don't make shit now. Yeah, didn't they have a little car?
Oh yeah, I mean, we did both all day long.
Yeah.
Does Hyundai make big rigs?
That's not really in our wheelhouse.
No, at least here in the States.
We took on
Shit, they make some of the largest engines in the entire fucking world are made by them. Cruise ship fucking engines.
World American.
It's amazing stuff. I mean,
Hyundai makes cruise ship fucking engines, man. It's like, you know, they're tractor trailer by tractor trailer by tractor trailer.
Man, there's a lot of stuff out there overseas you don't see here. Like
Allison was wanting us to sign contract.
Yeah.
I mean, that's big.
You know what's funny? In Mexico, we went one time. They had a Ford, I forget what it was called, a Ford something, but it was a Hyundai motor with a Ford chassis. It was like a fucking combo, but Ford actually sold them out.
That's one we have.
That's wild. I mean,
it's crazy.
They had the Ford L9000.
Environment, you know, anti-static.
And then the other thing in Mexico, the old Volkswagen Bug, the original, was still sold.
I was gonna say they manufacture it out there, don't they?
The old fucking bugs look just like Herbie the Love Bug, man.
And then,
look at the size of this engine.
Until fifth year.
Look at these fucking things.
Yeah,
wow. That's killing them.
Right, right.
What's that? What are you looking at? A Hyundai fucking cruise ship engines.
Hyundai cruise ship engines?
They make
Hyundai has that industrial brand.
They are one of the largest manufacturers of
If you left it on
ship
Friday, I am very
engines.
sorry.
Big
It took
motherfuckers.
so long to get back to you.
How big are they physically?
We didn't have to use
Some of them you can stand in the cylinders.
Yeah,
They wash them down with freaking.
Here, look at this right here, Tom.
You have to remove the whole valve.
No, look at this picture.
I was just going to tell you, we'd love to try to help you or get you some advice on this. We just
Yeah,
got to get you some insurance.
There's a guy.
I don't know if you have time next week. I can put you on my phone for a certain day.
No, wait, do they make turbines too? Yeah, they make all propulsion systems.
Okay, we're live.
I don't know about if they might. It's propulsion.
So we just asked that you carve a little time out for
It's probably a C. It's probably not for aircraft.
Chino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, let's talk. What's going on, Bob? Welcome to the show. What's happening?
Good afternoon.
Hey, Bob.
I'm looking for a guy out by Golden, hopefully, that does car detailing. You got anybody?
Yeah, well, I have a mobile car guy. I mean, I thought he was on the referral list. I use Executive Auto. Is he on? I thought he was on the referral list. Hold on, Auto. Detail.
I don't remember. I don't think he is, but
okay.
he might be. I don't know.
And we may not have anyone, but let me give you the guy I use. Then there's another one I was introduced to that I haven't used yet. Mark, look to see if we have auto details, but the one I use.
Hey, would the guys come out there, or power wash guys? Do they do detail?
Okay, I was just going to mention that. They have a friend who does detailing the same way they do windows. So if we call them, they would have a recommendation because they introduced me to a guy, and I know if they like him, they got to be good people. What made you think of them, Mark? Because that's truly
the power washing part.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I get what you're saying. Right.
I'll tell you how those guys can make a ton is we're traveling around the freaking country, man, in our coach. These guys show up with these trucks. You usually can't use the water at the places, so their trucks have water. They power wash, they detail.
The motorhomes.
Yeah, they do everything. They
On
make
the spot.
On the spot, and they make a fortune.
People don't like dirty RVs when they're
No, like to do a Prevost bus or something along there. I mean, you'll drop $1,000, and guys do it all day long. I think it's a great business model.
Auto detail. Hold on. There he is. Okay. It's Steve at Executives Choice Auto Detailing.
Okay.
Now,
I'll
here's
give that guy a call. I'll also call your window guy, too.
Here's the number for them, for Steve. I hope this is 303-668-0543. Now, he does auto detailing, mobile auto detailing. He makes my cars look like new. He also does a auto washing. Now, listen.
Does he fix rims?
The wash job is so good, it's damn near like an auto detail, and I think it's around $50. And then, of course, the detailing is like, $149, I think, or $150. Might be a little more now. He is extraordinarily good. So yeah, definitely. It's Executive Choice Auto Detailing. Now, if you call my guys at the window washing place, they have people. They have a guy that they work with for auto detailing that they love. And so that number, if we go to Premier, if you get a hold of those guys, and that is I'm going to give you the number for them again. And just ask Tyler, hey man, can you give me your auto detailer friend? 303-564-5574. They know someone too who's really good. 303-564-5574. Yeah, we have to
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, we got to get some people on the list for that. And Smarty Marty has an update.
Yep.
Okay, Smarty Marty. By the way, you heard about the Lufthansa one whose luggage was delivered around midnight on the curb, unattended. It was stolen, and the airline basically told her to pound salt. And that
I remember that.
The stupid delivery company wouldn't do anything, but her homeowners came through for her.
Yeah, I heard that about an hour ago. You mentioned that.
Good.
So last week I got a case of Wendy with the Florida movers, and
they picked up her stuff in Denver. She's moving to New Hampshire. She paid the broker $3,600, and then had to pay another $10,300. And now she said, "Am I ever going to get my stuff?" And I told her, "Probably not, without spending more money."
So she gave me a local address of where allegedly her stuff is stored. And it's not too far from where I live, so I told her I would drive over there, which I did on Tuesday. And it's such a seedy neighborhood. I didn't want to get out of my car. So there was an employee walking around the premises, and I pulled him over, and we talked. And all I know is about an hour later, Wendy gets a phone call from Florida telling her that her stuff's on its way, and it'll be there on Tuesday.
I bet you they thought you were a cop or something, or an investigator.
I just told them the truth.
He is an investigator.
I am. But the guy claimed to be a driver, and he said it's a legitimate business. He wanted to show me where the warehouse was, but I'm not getting out of my car. And I gave him Wendy's phone number and asked. He said the boss is coming in an hour. I said, just give this phone number to the boss.
You know, Marty.
Then what happened?
You truly kick ass, man.
No, he does, man. He's the best.
Well,
I've ever, the
Tom,
best.
What happened is an hour later, the boss must have got the phone number because she gets a call from Florida, not from Denver, from Florida, the original moving company, and lets her know the stuff's on its way and it'll be there on Tuesday. That's
well, let's hope it's there on Tuesday.
Yeah, because I don't know, because they've been giving stories to her before. But yeah, I think my presence had catalyzed some sort of phone call to her. And I think they think
you're a
cop.
Yeah, Tom, what's funny is going back even 10 years, the moving calls were generally my stuff was damaged or this, but man, it has become our number one call. Maybe next to people getting evicted right now. But
not even evicted. I'll tell you what it is right now on category. Moving and rentals. Auto's a big one. Moving and rentals. But I'm looking at my database that, by the way, thank you for recommending it because, God, it's wonderful the way I can search things here. But, yeah, so I'm saying rentals for sure, number one, and moving is number two. Renting and moving. Those are the two, man. And I'm telling you, it's a big deal. It's a big deal how much how many scams are perpetrated in these two areas. Of course, now some of the scams are perpetrated by the tenants themselves. Thank you, Smarty Marty. We appreciate it. We have full open lines at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, which means you can get right through.
So in pulling those valve bodies out of the 6R80s, there's no like springs or check balls or anything like that that you have to be watching for. Is it all self-contained?
It's all self-contained on that. There's a couple of loose seals in the case. Just make sure they go back in.
Gotcha. Are they like the type of seal that kind of fit up in like the little flange groove? Okay. Well, I might, if you can't get that fixed under recall over at Ford, or they tell them it's hound sand or something. We live in.
Since it's not a speed sensor problem, chances are they're going to tell them hound sand.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what they say. I told them to run it by there. We're down in Canyon City.
So I got this for the remote equipment.
It's really hard to get them to do anything anyway. They tore their dealership
and then I
apart.
can have a monitor, a little amplified speaker to the monitor. Turn it
I had the
and
same exact route.
I use my little red box for that. It only does 2.
But I never ran
I'm setting this whole thing up so in the event we ever have to do that, I'll have it set up and then we'll do the
yeah, you're pretty much there.
I'm doing all the experiments. Hold on, guys. Simply Floors, Inc.
At all. They're simply floors. And when I say floors, I mean all kinds of carpets, LVT, which is luxury vinyl tile. It's technically now called LVP. You know why? Luxury vinyl planking. And, of course, they have hardwoods, engineered floors, laminates, whatever you need. Simply Floors has it, and they have it at better prices with better installers and a better buying experience because of lower prices and design consultants that actually help you pick the right floor covering for your needs. They're at 52nd and Ward, the southwest corner, but you don't have to go there. You can make your own appointment at simplyfloorsinc.com. I'm kicking ass with in-house inventory.
Oh, gotcha.
I finally got it up and all. I only have one spot.
Oh, to keep the shutter down. Do they still sell that shutter fix in the little red tube? Is that Dr. Tranny stuff? Well, I'll have to do something for him. But yeah, he's it's 220,000 miles on it, never even serviced it one single time. So it's like it could be opening up a can of worms.
He's going to go after you change the lead frame, but you're just going to lose 4th gear coming down the pike, and he's going to say, hey, what the fuck you doing?
So that, that
right, because he changed the fluid.
There's more than one that does it, but the prices are about the same for a license. They just don't do. I want to find one that does month to month.
Yeah.
Where if we buy this one, we can sit on it for months before we actually use it.
Oh, easily.
And it's kind of silly, but it's great to know there's a solution for it. The thing is they have a site though, a live where you literally answer the call.
You should have traded it in yesterday.
So it's like a call screener. So we'd have the call screener and that technically. I mean, the call screener is
just remember in that scenario we still need this. You still need this studio here.
I know, yeah. But we don't need her there or anyone there.
That's true. Well, we need whoever here, but yeah, not her.
We don't need anyone answering the phones.
That's right.
At all.
That's right. We just need someone to glue the audio together.
And, yeah. And the next step for that would be...
I would have to remote into your studio, or you would have to remote into my studio.
That's right. But if
and then that studio sends the finished product.
If we're going to do it totally remotely.
That's what I mean. Yeah. That would be totally
well,
remote.
100%. See, vMix, you don't understand the full capability of vMix.
Yeah, but vMix is mostly for the video.
Yeah, it is. But I have one, but unfortunately it's for Mac. But that one that I have, I mean, I've been playing with it. You would call into that. You're a source. Everything's a source.
Yeah, no, I know.
And then I mix it and throw it out.
Yeah.
Everything. But vMix does that, Mark.
Yeah, I know.
vMix is one of their competitors.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
not just video.
The only thing vMix doesn't do as well as what we're talking about is just the different codecs.
Now vMix has.
The only thing that sucks, I've
one I
never
have-
seen a Gen 1 Coyote
The one I
that quiet with that many miles on it. My 14 had under 100,000 on it and
does,
clattered like, you wouldn't
an
believe how
amazing
bad
job.
it clattered. It sounded
And
like
a lot of
diesel.
people use it. But what it is
But his is
you can have scenes
good runner.
pre-designated.
about the
So
training.
Mark and Tom, or A and B.
vMix does all that.
Okay.
All of it.
Pre-designated. And then the
That's
banners.
how we rotate banners.
Then you can have. By the way, you can have like banners that fly in and fly out. Can you guys do that? Because everything we have is pretty shitty looking.
It's we just do it very straightforward.
And they're not the best resolution. I should probably rebuild.
That's bandwidth. We can't go any higher.
Oh.
You got to have real fucking bandwidth. You get we got 100 megabytes. We can eat that up in a second if we jumped it any higher. And then it starts, not working. That's why iHeart won't let us use their feed either. It just totally eats up bandwidth.
Where the hell is this? It's in here somewhere. I forget what it's called. Maybe it's a studio.
vMix is a full studio.
No, so is this. So what I'm saying is, it can be on its own, totally on its own.
Yeah, I would never use vMix for what we do, though.
But why?
Because there's programs made just for radio.
Yeah, well,
they might have a video option.
That's the one I have. It's made, and that's why it's for Mac, because it's made that shows are using them.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I hope you don't need a divorce attorney or a family law attorney, but if you want one that's going to keep the temperature down and keep it peaceful, it's Harris Family Law. I'm serious. They do collaborative law. Look it up. Collaborative law is a movement across the country where attorneys talk to each other instead of putting everything through the court. And in divorce, it saves a lot of money. Of course, Harris can also do mediation, either represent you at mediation or be a mediator. HarrisFamilyLaw.com. Give them a call, 303-515-5000, 303-515-5000. So in the subject of big truck repair, big rigs, we have inlandtruck.com. We have a lot of delayed listening when it comes to truck drivers. They listen to the podcast, so they'll be listening. What's the smallest truck you work on? In other words, somebody says, I have a big diesel, can I take it over there? So what's the smallest stuff?
Typically from a 5500 series on up into your commercial over-the-road trucks.
Are 5500s always dualies?
Not always, no, but there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah. Now, I talked about some of the celebrities like Birdman. He used to be in Denver. He had this big truck. I think he still does. It's so cool looking. And you're saying that's a small, actually, tractor that he put a bed on.
Yeah, it's just a smaller. It's called.
What is the tractor designation?
The FL60 is a Freightliner.
It's a Freightliner 6. It's a FL60 truck.
Yeah, if you look up FL60, it'll pull that up.
They're so cool looking. Now it's a really nice size. I think they make small motorhomes with those too.
They will. Freightliner has a chassis that does on motorhomes. So.
Yeah, Tom, and just to circle back real quick to the original question about how small we work on. Now, one of the things that we do in our shop as one of our services is we do driveline repair. So if somebody needed driveline repair on even a pickup or a car, we can take care of that in one division of our shop.
Like how? Now wait a minute. What do you mean? So
if somebody needs a drive shaft rebuilt, new U-joints put in there.
Machining.
So in our machine shop where we do our remanufacturing and machining, we can actually do certain things.
But wouldn't
cars.
Wouldn't shops like Jeff over here at Kimmer, wouldn't he be the one to contract you for that rather than an end consumer? Jeff, I mean...
You know, we offer that service, but we actually do subcontract out, you know, full driveline rebuilds. We'll do U-joints.
That's what I mean, yeah.
We'll do U-joints and whatnot in-house, but there's a couple of drive
And you
shafts
sub out,
down.
so you would sub out to a company like these guys?
Correct, yes.
Okay. And then, so you guys, do you get consumers that want that rebuilding stuff done, guys, or is it mainly other mechanics who take them to you?
Well, it's individual mechanics. We also do have some automotive repair shops, you know, from around the Denver area, down around the Colorado Springs area, that'll bring that stuff in a you know.
But you have vehicle owners that do it?
Yep, just general owners.
They find out about. So you will deal with an owner, and they're rebuilds.
Yep, or you know, if a guy's building a custom 4x4 and he needs to build a drive shaft at a certain custom length, we do that.
We've done a lot of hot rod drive shafts for a lot of custom builds.
Drag cars.
Really? all kinds of different ones. Yeah, some of these guys that do four-wheeling, we've had to do custom shafts.
This is a full machine shop.
Full machine shop.
Yeah, and we throw it on and we'll weld it all together and balance it as one unit, which is another big thing, that guys will get a vibration, and then that's usually a good place to start, is in the drive shaft. So.
Yeah, this is really what's neat about this business, is it's really 3 entities under one roof. You know, we've got our full parts facility.
Right.
We've got our gear and machine shop, you know, where we're doing a lot of stuff we're talking about right now. And then all the way in back, that's where we're working on the big rigs. So we've got a whole lot under one roof. All of our locations are uniformly set up the same way.
How many miles can you really put on these big tractors? Can you put 1 million miles on?
Oh, 1 million miles, no problem. They just broke in at 1 million miles.
Yeah, it's not
Is that real? I mean, really, these without being rebuilt.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys, if they're an independent owner-operator, they do all the appropriate maintenance on their vehicles. It's not uncommon for some of them to see 1 million miles.
Golly! 1 million miles? And now, of course, you need maintenance, obviously.
They need us to be involved, for sure.
Well, maintenance, right? Not rebuilding necessarily.
Not necessarily rebuilding. Yeah, there's guys out there that'll have 600,000+ miles on a transmission or even a rear differential. So
now, what about the electronics? They come a long way. Detroit diesels used to be big, ugly pieces of garbage. Now they're digital and computerized, and they don't leak like they used to, right?
Yeah, they've really, all the trucks have come quite a long ways. I mean, along with that.
What's the best truck engine if you had to pick one? If you were going to put together a dream truck?
ISX, probably.
What is that made from?
Cummins.
Yeah.
Why Cummins?
I'm a big Cummins fan. They're common, they're reliable, easy to work on. Software's easy to get a hold of.
Now, do they
You guys hate DEF fluid.
We do, yeah.
Well, you ought to explain what that is before you ask that. That's what, because even
It's
pickup
so
trucks
expensive.
now, don't even regular, Jeff, who needs them with the regular pickup trucks, the fluid?
In your new model diesels.
What does it do?
It is for your, to burn off the soot, basically, coming out of the truck, so it cleans up your exhaust pipe.
And how often does that have to be changed?
You just continue to fill it.
It's like gas,
It actually burns off.
Oh, it burns off. Does it clean up the soot, the particulates?
Most definitely. I mean, you see the guys out there that are actually blowing black smoke or rolling coal. I mean, they're definitely not running DEF, or they've deleted, or whatever the case may be. But
Does it impede in performance?
Yeah, 100%.
And it's costly. That's the biggest problem. And when the systems break, how much is it to replace a big rig's DEF system?
Yeah, and that's one of the number one things people are bringing them in. You know, we've got to get the particulate filter off of the vehicle, send it off to get it burned off, or completely replaced. It could be thousands for the repair, honestly. It's costly.
It's very expensive on that. They've got pretty big tanks, and you've got to continue, because if they run dry, then it's a real
You've
big
heard of
issue.
Tesla's over-the-road truck. Have you ever read about it?
Vaguely, a little bit on that.
Don't you think it's going to be a long time before over-the-road trucks are replaced?
Even if that makes it to the market, you know, but we're expecting, you know, big technology moves in this industry, and we try and you know, we're still seeing air disc brake being, you know, kind of a new thing, even though it's been out for a long time. So most of the heavy-duty truck environment, you're dealing with stuff that's, you know, 100-plus-year-old technology in most cases, still out there on the road running every day.
Yeah, when you think most of the guys are still running drum brakes, front and rear, on a lot of these trucks, and overseas they've had the disc brake systems for well over 10 years. but it's a little bit new to.
Are there any foreign-made trucks we haven't even seen in America? The big rigs?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of them out there.
Really?
Yeah, the European standard it far exceeds what we have out here.
Why? I thought America was #1 in technology like that.
You know, I've talked to a few of our vendors, and it just kind of is how it is over there. They just kind of have a different testing, I suppose, is what it's all about.
What do you think about self-driving trucks? See, I can't see where self-driving, so many people say, oh, the guy fell asleep in his Tesla and it took him somewhere. Look, I know firsthand Tesla does not do it. You can't self-drive a Tesla 100%. You just can't do it. I don't care what they tell you. You can't do it. I also know these other cars that brag about self-driving, it won't work. I don't know why people are exaggerating about 100% self-driving cars, because they do not exist.
Tom, even if it did, would you want that rolling up behind you?
Well, no, I wouldn't.
Man, I'd probably rather have it than some drunk guy leaving the bar, though.
Well, yeah, for sure. But, Mark, really, people sadly exaggerate self-driving cars. They really do.
Well, they don't know, like Tesla. I watch his video. This one guy does a great video on Teslas all the time. But it doesn't understand stuff like train tracks, stuff we don't run into
just
all the
small
time.
things,
It has
Mark.
no idea.
Like going through an intersection where there's a Y and then there's a left right angle and the lines don't continue through that intersection.
Or
It
they
doesn't
double
have
up.
any idea what to do in that intersection, and they're all over the place. I mean, when you look at roads,
but it's amazing how far they've come.
Oh, it's a miracle.
Think of
how
the
far
time
they've come.
frame.
Yeah, how far they've come.
How many videos you've seen some guy zipping down the highway asleep at the wheel in a Tesla?
And on my Tesla there is a it knows if the light's red or green or yellow.
Yeah.
It'll stop at a red light.
Our car does that.
It has certain features like that, but as far as truly the stuff you hear about people being in the back seat or taking it out, it's a flat out lie.
When it truly is autonomous, though, I've always wondered if it doesn't have time to brake because a deer jumps out on your right and a human jumps out on your right at the same time, is the car going to be smart enough to know, hit the deer, not the human? Or what happens if it's a 10-year-old compared to a full-size adult?
Well, I know.
Is it going to make the decisions?
People have brought that up before.
Yeah, it's literally part of the morality software that goes into the vehicles.
Yeah, but I don't know if they have it perfected.
Oh, God, they don't have it perfected.
That's so far advanced right now, I think it doesn't even bear talking about. Because, as I said, I think a true self-driving car, 100% destination to destination, 5 years.
Well, it's got to have AI. I mean, it's got to learn from its own mistakes.
Or do you think sooner?
I think longer.
Longer?
I think longer.
I think they can do it in 5.
I don't think it's good. I don't think they'd allow it in 5, even if it was done.
You know, technically, the foundation, the technology is there. What the problem we have is the markings of the roads. Okay? That's really the problem we have.
And well, maybe they got to go beyond that. I mean, maybe it's got to be driven a different way.
GPS or some kind of radio or some kind of wave guidance in addition to markings. You cannot depend on municipalities.
Do you notice
these roads?
In your heads up, it amazes me when you're like you're somewhere where it's 55 miles an hour, like on Parker Road, and then it jumps down to 45 or jumps up. It doesn't matter. The second you pass that sign, mine tells me.
Yeah,
and I don't know if that's GPS or is it the actual, is my car looking at the damn sign?
Well, I don't know.
That's GPS. My truck does that.
It's incredible.
But here's another thing that's incredible. I don't know how it knows traffic conditions. Who's reporting those traffic?
Oh, I'll tell you how.
All right, hold on. Tell me after this. Tell me. Well, I don't know.
Now, impact traffic.
They're moving, knows exactly where they are, and when you have 50 of them in the same area, it turns the highway red. It's fucking all GPS from Google Maps and whatever.
Satellite. I was just about to say, I was just reading about it a little bit, but yeah, it's from NASA.
It's crazy.
And apparently it wasn't Tesla's truck. It was another electric truck that was supposed to have tried like a beta testing through a company, like a UPS or FedEx or something like that. But
you know where we really need AI? The White House.
They're still going to have. It's fucking 93 degrees.
Is that all?
We can't work with shit. Hell, I mean, you saw the testing on the F-150.
Okay, I got a spot coming up, guys.
You hear vehicles on Friday, and you know how I feel about RVs. They stand for real vacation. You can have your vacation on your terms with your RV, whether it be a pop-up camper trailer, fifth wheel, whatever you want, you can get at SentryRV.com. Exit 240 is the Longmont exit. Drive north on I-25, exit 240. That's where you'll find them along Frontage Road on the east side. They just built a brand new maintenance facility for their customer support, and they have great trade-in values. In fact, they'll even buy your used RV, even if you're not buying another one. And they don't have supply chain issues. SentryRV.com, 303-453-1111.
Oh, it says it's to be sold by.
What's that?
Well, she had some sort of note on here that Caterpillar has.
Pardon me, is everyone done with pizza? Because I'm going to go offer it to a few news people.
You know, thank you.
Totally done, thank you.
Yeah. So, I couldn't put this thing in my garage if I wanted one of these big trucks. You can't fit them in a garage.
You need like a steel building. But they're gorgeous. Like I said, I had a customer who was getting rid of one. Yeah, if you look at someone like the FL60, which is like a Freightliner.
So this was Birdman's truck.
Birdman's truck.
It's a mining truck. It's full of electronics.
Not only do you,
I think that's been around for a lot longer, if I'm not mistaken.
And then overcompensated in the back wheel fucking nailed it.
That was me.
And I didn't talk that much shit because we're looking at.
That's why Jeff and I were laughing so loud, because we know it's him, and you're like, yeah, everybody that drives a BMW.
Well, I don't use this.
That's why you were looking for just go over shit too. So. Holy shit! What is that? Yeah, they're awesome. That makes your what did you have before? G-Wagon. That makes your G-Wagon look.
Oh yeah, that's what you need. G-Wagons, I swear to God, this X7, the G-Wagon fit in the garage easier than the X7. That X7.
It looks like something Shaq would get out of.
And if you, in the back, it's kind of like, they fold down into a bed. The seat's kind of like a bench seat. It folds down like a...
What do they make it for? It's purely just for show.
Ranchers.
It doesn't pull trailers.
Yes, they will.
Like a horse trailer.
If you're looking at tow trucks,
fifth wheel
tow trucks.
Yeah, guys will put a regular conventional truck bed on them.
They're not the...
I got you.
But typically you see them with like a flatbed.
It's fucking cool, man. You know it costs a fortune to drive, though.
Yeah, they're pretty.
How much do you think that is right there?
I've seen motorhomes with that.
Anywhere from 90.
And then you're going to pay, $300-400 for oil change.
Yeah, but I tell you what, I mean that thing.
Tires are probably about.
I was shocked that on our bus, it's a 610 Cummins. And we have to get an oil change every 20,000 miles. I think that's great. I didn't know they went that long. I thought I'd have to be doing that like every 5,000 like a car.
Black leather interior.
Did you see my note on the show?
Where is that?
Caterpillar dealership has full electric semis now. They're out on the road apparently. That's what some guy said. I didn't want to say it
They don't have no support.
And he used to take it over to Taylor Park, and he goes, I've hit the two-stage.
Yeah, but how long can it possibly pull a full load?
That's what I was like. Even with those pickup trucks, it's like, why would you be electric on a pickup truck? You're hauling stuff.
Yeah, it's still on the Caterpillar ones. It is still the same. So you're not getting they've got very small onboard.
Gotcha.
Using that going down. I heard
I want to have a seminar for deputies where we can all discuss tactics. I'm serious and have is that Marty shared strategy.
Can we do that at Maggiano's or something?
Somewhere like that, somewhere fun.
Let's do it at Marty's house.
Right, you know, at my house, it's very great. It's a central location. But we need to do that. And maybe
first of all, you laugh when I do that. Marty won't eat at Maggiano's. So his dietary shit is great. Or maybe it's more his wife now that I think about it than him. I'm not sure.
What is that Italian?
Maggiano's. You've never been to Maggiano? It's like what do you call it? It's a franchise, not a franchise. There's a shitload. They're way nicer than like Olive Garden, but they're not like a neighborhood real Italian restaurant. No, but they're good. They're good. For a chain, I think they're probably one of the best.
Family-owned restaurants been in business for like 40 years.
Oh, no, never mind. It's a non-issue. They can't. I never needed initiative to do things.
Yeah, I
So
don't
you
know.
charge that guy for
so
killing the
funny.
grass?
You guys are raised by the same parents.
No, that wasn't that one.
Well, same
That one we
parents.
wanted to see.
Yeah, I don't know, but I mean,
lease.
yeah, 1 year is because he had 1 year of.
Like any contract, if you put it in the contract.
Oh, like I know what you're
Hi,
talking
Tom
about.
Martino.
303-713-TALK, 713-8255. On that running water, a guy said he heard his water running in the house. He didn't know where it was. He went around, checked the house, he heard it in the walls. He knew water was running, couldn't find a leak, couldn't find a faucet on. He went and turned his main shutoff off. And the noise stopped. Then he turned it back on again, and it did not resume. What was it? Well, somebody said it could have been the ice maker. It could be. The ice maker makes a running sound. It does. I think that's a really good explanation. That was texted to me, and it's too late to text now because we're going to be off in a little while. Now, somebody wanted to know about the luggage update. Her homeowner's insurance did pay for her loss, and one guy says, sometimes I hear water in the basement. Sprinkler valves can get stuck. Another guy also said a swamp cooler possibly. I think he would have mentioned if he had a swamp cooler. Anyway, well, I'm not going to give the number out because we're almost done for the day, but I want to recap on a rental. If it goes from a lease to a month-to-month, be aware that your rent can change. Don't think, oh my God, I escaped a rent increase. Be very aware, always have a plan, and I think there is actually going to be more opportunity soon for home ownership. I really do. I know rates you say are high, but I think prices will be coming down, unfortunately, for some. Prices will be coming down, and I think what you're going to be able to do is pick up some of these rentals for your residents if you're looking. The important thing is to keep your credit stellar. That's the #1 problem with people buying a home. It's not the price of the home, it's not the interest rate, it's the credit. With credit, you can work out a lot of deals. The other thing, of course, is a down payment of sorts. Do I have a caller here real quick that I should take? Go ahead, Mike. Make your comment, Mike. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Tom, you guys were talking about self-driving cars.
Yes.
And getting the technology aspect worked out of it is one thing, but the law needs to look at this and see who they're going to hold criminally responsible when these cars don't function.
Oh, you're right. Not just criminally, but civil liability, too. We're simply out of time. Thank you. Save all your problems for me.